That seems like a good break in the music to segue in. There we go. Evening, everybody. Oh, I was sleepy until about 20 minutes ago. I don't know where it changed. Could barely pull myself out of bed after my nap. But hello. So I say tentacle monsters have already invaded the stream. Always welcome. Happily welcome. But that being said, yeah, tonight we are going to be starting a new build because we finished really one of the more titanic ones. Last week we finished up Master Grade MSN 04 Sazabi Verka. But now we move on to the upgraded versions of both Amuro Ray's new Gundam and Char Aznabul's Sazabi. And since I did new Gundam first before I did the Sazabi, that means we will be moving on to the bigger, meaner version of the new, which we will showcase here in just a moment. Here, we'll pop over to top down so I can show the box. So before was the new Gundam, that was, nice militaristic kind of coloring for the most part, like not camo, no, but Gundam militaristic. Instead of red, blue, and yellow, it was primarily white, black, and gray, with little touches of yellow and the tiniest hint of red. But for some reason, its big brother, the High Nu, is a different creature. The High Nu comes in a lovely off-white, lavenderish purple, and then that little touch of yellow, and obviously the bright sensor green. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Like, at first I'm like, great, so I'm going to be just rebuilding what I did before, but the more I look at this unit, this isn't the new. This isn't the new at all. Because, like, the legs are so vastly different, it's hard to see it on screen. But, yeah, here we'll do side profile, but, like, the legs have much more developed thrusters, so it's got a weirder, wider calf profile. If I remember correctly, also this thing is like a good meter or so taller than the new, and the new is a big Gundam. But the High Nu is that much bigger, but again, it kind of makes sense, because you'll see that when we finish this in 3 weeks. In 3 weeks' time, you'll see Char's upgraded version to the Sazabi known as the Nightingale. And the Nightingale is some nightmare fuel when it comes to mobile suits. But that said, I think we can start getting this unboxed. Here's another one. I have so many. Trust me, I've acquired 2 more kits this week. They're simpler kits, but that's okay. Oh, Katina, thanks for the 100 bits. I'm getting violent, but I'm gonna put the box on the side, just because, as you can see, there are a metric fuck ton of like runner sheets in here. Like there is so much, and oh, I have so much work to do. I have so much unboxing to do. Oh, sweet unholies. Alright, let's start with this one, because this is obviously the A runner, because it's got multiple colors. Yeah, metric buck ton. Butt ton. The funny part about actually that term, like a butt ton or a butt load, it actually has a legitimate terminology. It's actually an old ship measurement for liquid, if I remember correctly. I can't remember exactly like how much a butt was, but it's in regard to like giant keg barrels, like in beer brewing. But I can't remember the quantity. But yeah, this is going to be a very big kit, and this is going to be the last of the the version Katoki builds that I had for a while, because the Nightingale unfortunately never had a master grade version Katoki, but it did have a high grade or a 1/100th scale reborn, so it'll be the same scale size as this, but it's more akin to like that of a fancy high grade, if that makes any sense. But again, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, because that's that's for a few weeks from now. This thing is gonna take 3, potentially up to 4 streams, because I do have an expansion kit for the high new here. I have over in the on my other shelf, I actually have an expansion kit that gives it additional weapons. Not additional funnels. This one already has its impressive load of fin funnels, but let's see. There's C. Ah! Yes, food is important. I deem sleep more important today, because I've eaten quite a bit of food in the last bit. I can at least hydrate. Well, hydrate. Hydrate, caffeinate, same thing, right? Also, we're going to be doing something new and scary with this kit, which is why I'm wondering if it's going to balloon out to up to 4 sessions. So with this, I'm actually going to be starting. Ooh, you've made a Dairy Queen blizzard. Oh, that sounds lovely. But yeah, the one thing we're going to be trying out, since I have all 3 colors now, is we're going to actually try our hand at panel lining. Now, I've been trying to watch a few of the other Gunpla building VTubers out there, and one thing I've noticed is that they end up using Q-tips along with these, but no rubbing alcohol. So they'll do that, and yeah, it'll be fun. I'm excited. I'm glad I had the makeup Q-tips, because we're gonna get into some crevices. But yeah, we're gonna do some fun shit with doing detail work as we build. I'm not going to be scribing, so I'm not going to be making any new lines, because knowing my clumsy ass, I will fuck it up. And I don't know, that kind of sounds like a dig at myself, but I just, I'm not confident with taking quintessentially a blade to the panels of this thing and deepening any channels or making new channels. Let's see, I'll put E there. Ooh, chocolate chip blizzard. Oh, God, I was trying to think of what. God, I haven't had a blizzard in ages, let alone even thought of making one. I guess, yeah, they wouldn't really be that hard, because they're just quintessentially like a mixed ice cream dish, like milkshake but thick. Now, I think Clover said, oh no, you said had. Yeah, for mine, I think I a lot of times would go with the, like mint chip, or mint chocolate chip, blizzard, or like, mint M&M. But again, that's been years and years. I also greatly miss Dairy Queen's pumpkin flavored ice cream that comes out in the fall. That stuff is so delicious. So much sugar, but so tasty. Okay, I have a feeling that's gonna go back in the box. Because, yeah, we're starting to run out of space. Those are the J and L runners. There's the K ones. Give me a second. I'm gonna rearrange things in this box. Okay, there are polycaps. Ah, cool. So much like our last... Mr. Mariposa is going for AoE tonight again. And... Now, as I was saying, looks like we're going to be going fun, nerdy ways with this, so this is the stand, so we're dealing with that again. Snack Force Gundam. God, the worst part, Clover, you say that. There is a Gundam Build Fighters series known as Bear Guys, and I could see them doing that, honestly, considering the fact that the first Bear Guy that showed up in the anime actually had teddy bear fluff inside of him, which was a surprise attack on accident when he got cut open. He actually gummed up the other mobile suit in the fight. Because the girl thought that guys would be so cute with a little teddy bear head. No, actually, so, this is the funny thing, so, yeah, that looks like the Avengers, isn't it? No. It is an A, you are right on that. If I remember correctly, the A stands for Anaheim Electronics. Because that is the company that I believe built the new Gundam, which is also hilarious because they also built the Sazabi. The counterpart, the rival unit to this, Anaheim Electronics, they'll work with anyone. You have money, they have stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna put those ones back. Looks like, wow, 2 sheets of polycaps. But I've been told this is a somewhat older version Katoki, so makes some sense. Yeah, 2 polycap sheets. Looks like mirrored. Looks like, yeah, we got spider hands, and yeah, compared to the news hands, those are huge. Okay, yeah, high news gonna be big. Yeah, God, the new is fucking massive. Yeah, you'll be hearing me say that a lot. This is also, I think, kind of the first Gundam to start using Greek letter designations. There's only a few, or like, they might be Greek letter designations. I'm actually not 100% certain. I'm fairly certain it is, because there's the other one I think off the top of my head is the G. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that horrendously. Though usually when I think of the G Gundam, I think of its full armored mode, known as Penelope. But yeah, we've got like bunches of like these little tiny runners, these little sheets. But you can kind of tell that, yeah, there's a couple different off-whites here. How many more sheets do we have? Alright, 3 more bags after this from the looks of it. Oof. So many parts, but again, it's Verka. To no one's surprise, Verka has a lot of bits. We'll start putting some of these away after. Get these out. I'm gonna probably keep the F and I runners in the side because I don't think we're gonna build the funnels until 2 weeks from now at the earliest. Just because, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's all the F and I runners are, is, yeah, those are, so the new and the high new used massive funnels, by comparison to like Xeon's funnel units, which are these tiny little bits. Yeah, EFF used quite a bit more aggressive There we go. Hard to talk and organize things at the same time. So many pieces, so little time. Let's see, G and D. Okay. I'll just put those M runners behind the G. I feel we're gonna get to those first, and then yeah, much like our previous kit, our previous new Gundam kit, since we got the fancy Anaheim stand, that also means we get the sheet for funnel deployment. Now, I have a feeling I'm not going to use this for Hainu's appearance and deployment, but we will see. We will see. It's yeah, we'll have to see. But for now, pull that out of the way, and right, I just gotta free this up. But I can already tell that I'm going to need this one, because I like using the metallic green marker here over this for the eyes, because this actually this can be a little translucent, where this one's a little more, I don't know. I just like the metallic green. It's got a better look, and a lot of the stickers tend to showcase that. But on the plus side, when it comes to paint pens, I mean, that's the Hainu right there on the picture. So these three colors are primarily what's in the Hainu. So we got options and choices. Yeah. But yeah, look at all those look at all those stickers. Yeah, it looks like those are supposed to be decals that go on the back of the funnels. Let's see, actually, let's take a look-see at the back of that. I think this is all just water slides. So, yeah, let's see. Yeah, Soraido. Yeah, these are all water decals. So you would soak these in warm water for 3 to 30 seconds each, and then you'd attach them all. That is a lot of water transfers. Oof. I never use these though. Like, I avoid these harder than I do stickers. Stickers I at least have an abject hate for. I've been told that water slides are slightly more okay. Slightly. But yeah, then we've got only color correction stickers for the sensors. So, you know, we're talking the eyes, the sensor up top, the sensor in the back of the head, and likely the rifles. Again, that can be done with that, and then I tend to use my black panel liner for doing the black parts around the eye slits. So yeah, that's standard fare. I'm used to doing that a lot. But that's a plus side. That means that everything else is like optional extra looking shit that you can put on top of this thing, which is really cool. Admittedly, that is super intimidating that exists, but I can think of a way to even do that with paint pens. So let's see, what color is that? Yeah, that's this one, isn't it? That's pretty close. Yeah, because that one's far too light. Yeah, it's technically this one. But yeah, it's fun that this one allows for coloration of that. But we'll see. On the plus side, it looks like I won't have to do much color correction. I think this was more designed for... I think there's a high-grade version of this. And obviously with high grades, you know, they're lower quality. So they probably have a larger sheet of, like, actual stickers for color correction. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm totally being a nerd and a dork. But yeah, we are going to be playing with these a lot more. So, as you can kind of see, I guess, new tool for the bunny is panel liners. So I've had a black one for a long time. I actually have an additional 3 black panel liner pens because I didn't know better when I first bought panel liners, and I've just been using it for detail work. But then there's also a gray, and then there's a brown, because depending on what color the plastic is, you want to use a different colored pen. And I kind of half learned this when I was watching Kaiju Kanojo, as well as I think Akemi talked about it too. But depending on the color of the plastic will depend on which one you use. So typically if you're doing white, or if you're working on white pieces, you're actually going to use the gray, because the black is just too stark and aggressive, and the gray gives a nice subtle look. For reds and yellows, you use the brown, because again, the black sometimes is a little too stark on the thing, so gotta be careful there. And then for everything else, there's MasterCard, otherwise known as black. Sorry, it was in my head. It's like, for everything else, there's black, because typically any other colors than white, yellow, or red are much more aggressive in color. So we're talking like, you know, dark gray, or on this one, the kind of purple that's on here, or like on a classic Gundam unit, it would be a dark blue. Yeah, black is really good to use on blue, because blue is already typically, even in its lighter states, kind of a darker color. So again, I'm testing this on a really technical kit, so this will be a fun challenge. Ooh, excuse me, I kind of chugged a soda just before stream. Yeah, the nitrogen's coming back, because of course I had to have a nitro. But yeah, that's me being a Darkus and Dingus about parts. Oh god, don't tell me I have hiccups. Yep, I got hiccups. Shit. Oh no, put me down. Somebody call the Faye ambulance. I'm pretty sure it's pulled by corgis. Well, there's... Pardon the pun. Oof. Oh, that was a weird mix of noises. Oh, yeah, there's an interesting hiccup to proceedings. Oh, my body. But yeah. Right, that is... Okay, yeah, I see where the water transfers would be on the funnels. Oh. God, that's gonna be a challenge. Sorry, looking down causing my camera to freak out. It's a cool color pattern, it's just... Oof. Yeah, we'll see what we can do about that. Trying to think of a way to do that with painting. Also, this is something, if any of you were here for when we were building the Master Grade new Gundam for Ka, you can tell that the funnels are differently assembled on the Hainu here. Looks like it's actually still the same 6. I thought the Hainu had more funnels, but no, apparently not. It only had 6 as well. But yeah, the configuration for this, instead of the cool like vertical wing that the new Gundam had, Hainu has literal wings, and you can kind of see even in the back that that actually even the backpack that the wings are attached to kind of almost has the bird's head. This would not be the last time we visit a bird theme for a Universal Century Gundam, because again, harkening back to the me talking about the G Gundam and the Penelope, they do that too. Now that one has like a big crane armor that goes over it, and like in its full armored mode, like the crane's head actually sits over this big stocky Gundam head. I will eventually have to get a kit of that. I do want to get like the high grade Penelope. I just need to track one down. I don't think there's a master grade. If there is, it'll be expensive because the G Gundam is fucking huge. Like, this thing is no small creature, but the G Gundam really is feisty. Yeah, and then you can kind of see, the panel picture here, the purple and white one that my thumb's pointing up towards. So that's showing some of the extra weapons that this thing could have, along with, it looks like some extra armor. I forgot. Oh fuck, right, I forgot there's extra armaments that expansion kit's going to have. So I do have that expansion kit, but we will get to it when we get this guy built. So again, this will be a 3-4 string kit, which I'm excited for, because that means I get to take all the time I want. Let's see. And since somebody pointed that out, I actually never noticed that before when I was building kits. Is actually looking over here, it shows all the sheets that you're going to use. And then here they're talking about, I guess it's a little hard to see under the star, but yeah, they're talking about some parts of undergate. So if you see that, that means we have to snip the undergates off. But the fact that it's a little harder to see on camera, but there's like little X's over parts that you're not going to use that are on the sheets. Because again, some of these are from the new Gundam injected kit and stuff like that, and a couple of the parts are swapped around and whatnot. But again, it's fun stuff. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of polycaps that are just not used. But again, it makes sense. We were given 2 sets. So roger, roger. Let's get this booger put together. Alright, yeah, we are starting, of course, with the cockpit. Which is funny, because actually I think for the Shinaji, the Sazabi, for the Sazabi, we actually built the cockpit last, because they expected you to put an LED kit where the head, under the head instead of the cockpit. Because the Sazabi's cockpit, of course, is not in the chest, like most other mobile suits or Gundams. It's actually in the neck. Just below the head. But again, that's not the first time Char's units have had that. I think he kept that from the Neo, or from the original Zeong. He never piloted the Neo Zeong. But yeah. Alright. J though. It's gonna be a slightly discordant mess as we get things situated. It's flopping all over the place. Alright, yeah, let's free our tools. So, tweezers, part separator. If I fuck up one of my files, just because it's always good to have one of those around. And then God hands. Now, eventually, I'm going to try to get a second set of snippers, because I know some people get a little nervous at the fact that I'm using my God Hands on, or at least my God Hand Blues here on everything. I might try to get God Hand Red basically, and again, I started noticing this on like other streams too, that people actually had 2 sets of snippers sometimes, because you use a more robust set of snippers to, say, cut the actual armatures of the sprues, and then you use something like the God Hands here for finer detail cuts. So that would be like cutting the sprue off of the actual part. That being said, I don't care enough. I mean, I need to get myself a backup of these anyway, just because if Reddit has taught me anything, God Hands eventually break. Typically in spectacular fashion. And I need to be ready for that. And these are expensive snippers, like, yeah. They're really great, though. Like, they've been more than worth the money. My friend Aki recommended them, and I can't thank her enough for that. But, with that said, let's get to snipping. J26. Making sure my hand's not over it. Ah, there it is. Yeah, and I'm rather zealous with my snipping too, because I tend to cut that much off. I cut off a little more than other gunpla builders these days, since I've adapted this style of snipping. Just cause. Most of you I know have been around for a little while, so you've witnessed the change. And maybe you're too busy staring at my staring at my tits. Don't worry, I understand. I empathize. Alright. Oh, there was another J I needed to cut out? Shit. Yeah, 8 and 18. Okay, one moment as I also reorganize the side box, because actually I put the stand back in the box, and that was my most critical mistake. Alright, 8 and 18. Alright, I see 8. Also, I should drink. I'm talking an awful lot today. Not that surprising for a Gunpla stream, but... Alright. I'll drink again. Thanks, California Dream. Alright, there's the control array. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get some momentum going. Yes, I gotta keep my pretty voice going. Can't giggle without a little bit of throat lubrication. Alright, then Sea Runner is where our pilot is. Let's see, I'll probably cut Amuro out. Actually, I can cut Amuro out. Hey, listen, that's just how it is some days. Alright, we'll cut that out, despite the fact we don't need that Amuro for this one. We need this one. There we go. And we'll get this assembled first, so... First we'll get this guy freed away, so I can just put him to the side and be like, this is where you live for now. He's actually quite a bit taller than I remember him being, but I think that's because this... In the manga, he's just, I mean, he's older at this point. I think when he initially starts, he's like 15. I think. Because technically the Hainu is like a slightly alternate manga revision of Char's counterattack. But I'm pretty sure that's like 3-4 years after the events of the 1 Year War. I think. I could be horribly wrong. Again, I need to learn that I'm not always right. A lot of times I'm either misinformed or just tired brain thinks she knows, but doesn't actually. Alright. Someday maybe I'll even paint the little figurines, including the tiny, tiny little sitting pilot, but we'll see. I'll definitely test my skills as a former D&D model painter. Not that I was a terribly adept one, mind you, but... Oh yeah, that was a terrible snip. There we go. Yeah, I'm guessing probably tonight, kind of similar to most of these kits that I build, we'll probably get to like getting the upper half of the mobile suit done. So arms, torso, head. But we'll see, we'll see. I also feel like I'm being a little bit sluggish tonight. But I blame the nap I took just before stream. I was playing some Helldivers with nature earlier and the bots wore me out. Yeah, I got really pummeled today in Helldivers. It was not nice. I don't remember consenting to that level of roughness. Again, as the joke goes, I blame Joel. Joel was watching, and Joel decided that we needed to suffer. Let's see. Tiny parts, tiny parts. Put together the tiny parts. Alright, there we go. There's the main part of the cockpit. So A10 and A9. Ah, the green stuff. Yep. That makes sense. That's funny, they give you color correction stickers, but the eyes and head sensor already come in the lovely, lovely green. Yeah, I'd say like the part that I think is going to eventually chip my god hands and like, permanently damage them is definitely going to probably be a clear piece. Because the clear plastic is always a little bit firmer. It's a little more solid. That's just how the clear stuff has to be. Sometimes they put softening agents in some of the more opaque ones because, yeah, I'm pretty sure those agents cause, like, plastic to become cloudy, so when it's already going to be opaque, it doesn't really matter. But clear gets to be, yeah, clear gets to be, very, very rigid. Almost brittle. Alright, let's not have like what I was suffering with oh god, what kit was that? That wasn't the Sazabi. No, it wasn't the Sazabi. Oh, what kit was I having like the toughest time with its cockpit? Wasn't a Char unit, wasn't Psycho Zaku. Looks like this one's gonna give me a run for whatever kit that was. I can't remember which one it was now. Yeah, I can't remember what kit that was that, the guy in the cockpit kept, like, coming loose and, like, the entire seat would rattle about inside the pod. Where I tore that torso apart like 2 or 3 times. Maybe that was Psycho Zaku. I think that might have been Psycho Zaku. I do remember tearing that torso apart a couple times because I accidentally put parts on backwards because, yeah. Sometimes I am a silly bunny. A silly girl. Just don't pay attention. Let's see. Alright, and then this goes on the back like so. Oh, yeah, okay, I gotta be extra careful putting that on. The last thing I want to do is bend those pegs. Oh yeah, I did not ask for consent for the way the automatons were kicking our ass and no pegs. Oh no, don't worry, there'll be plenty of pegs. It's just, yeah, I tried to push that in a certain way and the pressure would have caused me to almost do it 90 degrees, which would break the pegs off. We don't want to break the pegs. We want them to go in nice and smoothly, don't we? Alright, so there's that. You know, actually, since it's calling for that, I'm going to just pull the J runner out and just have that on standby, because it looks like... Yes! Just, you know, follow Tenacious D. You know, do it gently. J3 and 15. Also, if I end up getting interrupted a little bit, one of my cats is currently under my desk and he's very excited. Marsh is in one of his moods for attention, and I gotta be careful because I'm currently wearing a pair of like short pajama shorts, and he's a big 23-pound cat with giant murder mittens, and I love him, but if he gets too excited, he's going to carve up my leg. He never does it on purpose. But yeah, if he gets too excited, he's kind of... I mean, big cats are not that different from like big dogs in that sense. They kind of get, you know, big puppy, big kitten syndrome. And Marsh is definitely guilty of this. He's very sweet, but goddamn if he doesn't get too excited sometimes. Alright. Oh, there's J3. Yeah, pretty much what he does is he gets up on his hind legs and like hugs over my thigh. And like, yeah, he stretches his paws up my thigh and like rubs his head against my knee, and like, again, it's incredibly cute. But yeah, if he starts getting too excited, he'll just get rougher about it, and you know, if he starts to slip, he's going to try to grip, and that I do not need clawed kitty grip in my tender flesh bits. My thigh meat does not need scratches. Also, let's see if I can separate my water container, because at the very end of the Sazabi build, I accidentally dropped a piece of sprue into my drink. I found it afterwards. I'm like, oh man, there's a clear piece of yellow plastic in my drink. Fuck. Listen, I probably already consume enough microplastics. I don't need to work up on that. That's not a supplement I need. Besides, I'm pretty sure there was a Doctor Who episode of that, and New Fear Unlocked. Let's see. So it's saying like that. Yeah. Sometime I might have to send Tona a Gun Plaza gift, like as a torture gift, and her she got a couple really cool ones at the con that she went to. but might have to gift her something like a Kotoki. I have to figure out what one she would most like, because that's the problem, is she doesn't know Gundam. Like, don't get me wrong, I've not watched all the shows myself. In fact, I'm still relatively newbie in that sense of, like, you know, I've loved the Gundam series for years and years and years. How many Gundam series have I completely gone through? Two. I've completely gone through two, which were the two that I watched on Toonami when I was a kid. Gundam Wing and G Gundam. I guess I just did finish an OVA, but I don't feel like that counts. I've only gone through half of which from Mercury. I still need to watch the second half. Let's see. C29. There we go. Oh, sounds like Marsh is actually getting distracted with some stuff behind me, which is probably for the better. There's like a paper bag from some takeout that I got earlier this weekend. Probably likes it because he might smell a trace of fish or something on it. Good boy. Nom nom nom. Try to see if I can convince him to go up into the tower, but sometimes he doesn't want to go. I think sometimes he gets scared. Hey, Urban Tech Bro. Welcome on in. Let's see. Okay, so this part has to go on first. So carriage slides into place. Oh, I see. It's like, where's its connection point? Its connection point is literally the hole in the peg. Got it. It's the waist control. And then from there, we put this over top, and it actually keeps it from leaving. Interesting. And give it that little tiny bit of wiggle. You just barely see it. It's just a little tiny bit. But again, for a Gundam, that's not that surprising. It's going well. I've not played since the other day, but tonight we are, so I did update, yeah, I did update my tag, it does say Makers and Crafting. But yeah, tonight we're getting to the other Gundam content that I tend to get to, which is, yeah, Gunpla. I build the robots. No SD for that, though. Let's see, that was 4. So I'll carve 5 over there. Yeah, it's probably for the better I pulled that J runner out, because yeah, that is part of the interior skeleton. I'm just happy this thing has like next to no color correction stickers, and what few there are, I can fix. The water decals will be a little more of a challenge, but... Yeah. I talk about a lot of things, and I tend to repeat myself, so... Beware. Okay. Alright, that has to be on the outside, because that's actually the joint. Let's see. I'm also seeing how these parts go in. And we'll trim that other one up. But yeah, we're starting a new build today because we literally throw in the pun. We're building a high new build today. Because yeah, we finished last week's build. Well, last week we finished a build. Words. I can words. I promise I can words. I'll make sure to go to sleep not long after we finish stream tonight, because good grief, my mad little brain cell. She's trying very hard, but it's clear she needs a little more rest. I just can't seem to get rest for more than for more than maybe 3 or 4 hours at a time. I'll eventually get that unified again. I blame last month. Last month, with how sick I was, I think I just pushed myself way too hard. Okay. Alright, yeah, so we're making the shoulder joints. I might just do that for now. Because those are like... Yeah, I really shouldn't even have the G-Runner out yet. Those are leg and accessory parts. So it looks like I will need the crown eventually tonight. But here, I'm just gonna swap some bits about so I can have some of the more interior skeleton stuff with me. Because those are the K-Runners. Okay. Makes sense that I should probably have the interior skeleton with me first, and then we can get to the external bits later. Not that I build these skeleton first, armor second. Like, I've seen some people do it, and it's really cool to like build the entire interior skeleton and then put the armor plating on. It's very pretty. It's very cool. I don't always do that. I like kind of following the instructions almost directly. Carefully. So, you see me like pulling some boxes over, or parts over to the side. So, I have the box that this kit came in, and I've just alphabetized everything. Are you gonna do gun tank skeleton first? Oh, that'll be fun. The master grade gun tank is fun. Good luck with the tank treads. Those were interesting. The version of gun tank that I got hold of that was master grade. Yeah, those tank treads, they're so fragile. Like, they won't break, but they will fall apart. They're articulated though. They can move, but the problem is you just have to be very, 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 very gentle. Otherwise, they'll pop loose, and then you have to re-wrap it over the tread controller, or the wheel assembly. Oh, you're painting them? Okay. That's at least good. Yeah. I built master grade gun tank, and it's absolutely gorgeous, and it's probably one of my favorite classic units. But those tank treads, I'm pretty sure I spent like 40 minutes on them, maybe upwards of an hour. Like, they were, god. Every time I almost got them on, like, another part of the tread would suddenly pop open, and I think there were like 30 plus pieces per tread, and so you had to like lay there and just tick them all together and then wrap it over. Like, again, it's really cool because it's like, okay, yeah, that's how it would probably be in real scale. It just sucks because, you know, you're doing with something 1/100th the size of the actual tank tread. Yeah, it drove me up the wall. Alright, K17, 18, and 11. Let's see, I did that step, okay. Making sure I don't skip parts. Yeah, I don't know how like competitive Gunpla builders remember all the parts. I'm guessing they've probably built the kit so many times that they almost know it by memory. Um, at least that's the excuse I'm going to give them, is they must have to know how the kit goes together on so many occasions, or due to the fact that they film themselves building it, that they must be able to just go back and go, okay, this part kind of looks like what we need. Yeah. Yeah, there's competitions. It's not just for painting. It's like painting, kit mashing, diorama stuff. I only know a little bit of it tangentially, but one of the shops that I love to go to, it's a local shop. It's my local Gunpla store, that I tend to go to. It's downtown, but the guy is a competitive Gunpla builder, and again, it's not for speed. It's for like detail. He's won a few awards, and yeah, he has some gorgeous, he has some absolutely gorgeous dioramas. Like, one of them is like, I think like a battle damaged, like one-armed, I don't think it's Barbatos, but he uses some of the Barbatos eye lightning effects on this Gunpla kit, and it's like in a like blown out city block, and yeah, it's gorgeous. If I remember, I will put them in Constructs and Crafts in my Discord later, if you want to join there. Speaking of, here, let me get that command up real quick. Just need, yeah, I have a channel, specifically for, Gunpla and also any other construction-based stuff, you know, be it, Lego or anything like that. But yeah, I'll try to remember to post that up unless I've already done so. You know, let me check, actually. Construction Crafts. Did I ever put that guy's stuff up? It's probably way back in the beginning, so I may re-upload it. Let me look through my catalog of Gunpla. Oh, there's all my Digimon. No, I didn't put any of his diorama shit in there. Oh, that's a shame. I will fix that. I will fix that later. I don't want to do that on camera because I don't want to accidentally, like, donks my face. Sure, many of you would consider it lovely, but no. Yeah, I've got to stop by again, though. If I do, I'm expected to spend a lot of money there. He's got a lot of really good stuff for Gunpla builders, because again, he most likely takes from his own supply for his building. He's almost always building something when I go in, like whether it's working on I'm guessing a commission or stuff like that. Probably should talk a little less since we're on ad break, but making sure I'm cutting the right part out. Yes. Polycap 18. Oh, there's Maho. Oh, and she's gone. For subscribers, you got to see a flash of Kitty. Maho's on a mission. As to what that mission is, I have no clue. Nice try, Monk. Thankfully, you can't confuse me. Not this time, at least. But yeah, now that the advert's free, yeah, but yes, competitive Gunpla building does happen. And yeah, like, there's also some, I think they classify as, like, ASMR channels. Wow, that is really fucking tight. How's that supposed to get in that hole? Ah, there we go. Okay. Goodness. Out of context things from Mara. But yeah, competitive Gunpla building and, like, kit bashing and painting and stuff, they do exist. You'll find it in a lot of conventions, like like anime conventions especially, but also like there's also like I think there's like toy conventions and stuff like that where there's typically a gunpla category. But yeah, painting gunpla is probably one of the most hilarious things I've seen, because I have part of the setup. The only thing I'm missing is I don't have an air compressor. Because typically, from what I've seen of, again, this is based off of like there's a couple ASMR. Well, they count as ASMR channels on YouTube, but they're actually like they're classified as ASMR due to like the snipping sounds. But yeah, it's professional gunpla and builders and kit bashers building custom gunpla kits. And let's see. Oh, I put that part on upside down. I'm glad I checked. And yeah, like some of the kit bash work they'll do is insane. And then yeah, they'll put it quintessentially in a miniature car paint booth with the parts all separated and, you know, masked off. And yes, I think that's kind of the advice that a lot of people say for if you're gonna start trying to do that level is, yeah, get like a relatively cheap kit that maybe you're fond of, or maybe you're okay with going mad of, like, potentially falling out of love with it. And yeah. Oh wow, that's interesting. But yeah. Yes, plastic spoons is a great way to practice how to get like the airbrush painting down pat. Yes, absolutely. 150% there, yes. Yeah, plastic spoons is a good way to get it situated. Speaking of situating, this is an interesting thing. So I can't press that part too far in or it pops out of the joint. But I need it to hook into this side just a wee bit. Okay, there we go. I got it. But yeah, it's some crazy stuff. Like I'm still too scared of scribing and trying to do the masking system that you need to do for that tier of complexity. Like, again, I'm taking baby steps. Case in point, that's why I'm going to start using these today, or for this build. I'm going to start using my panel liners, and we're going to do that over various parts. And I have a system for which color goes where. Stuff like that. I'm trying to see if I want to do that just yet. Yeah, because I was saying, yeah, we've got the full paint pens, and these are just the or those three are just the panel liners. That's a paint pen still. Yeah. I guess technically they're all still paint pens, but yeah, the panel liners are just a wee bit different. Okay. 16, 17. That's actually a good practice one. I'm still kind of bummed that one, that its legs aren't, you know, it's entry grade style, so it's kind of hollow from the back, which is kind of a shame. Because, yeah, I have that one, and I have the two Hello Kitty Zaku girls. And the Zaku girls are a lot more qualitative for their designs. I'll just pull the green one out because she was closest. But yeah, like, yeah, maybe sometime I'll panel line her in the Char one. But yeah, I feel the Zaku ones were just more heavily loved for the most part. I'll put her back. Aww. Yeah, that's... You gotta be careful with it. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, it makes sense. It just... Oh, that's a shame. Let's see, I forgot to cut out K11. Nope, that's the other runner. I got a 3D print Crocs for it. Oh no. Alright, K11. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I've got to get my 3D printer running again, and then maybe someday get another 3D the filament printer. I need to get a plastic filament 3D printer sometime. Hello. It makes me say that. Oh well. Sometimes my voice likes to hitch up a little too hard. I've had that happen a couple times where I like choke on the sound. I mean, similar pronunciation, just you know, and You're an auditory learner, it's fine, or a practical learner. Oh ho. You've never... I say it all the fucking time. Somebody says something that I can twist into being lewd, I immediately go, oh well. I am cringe as hell, but I am free. I am cringe, but I am free. True, that it is sometimes the preferred response to somebody ooh-wooing. Let's see. Yeah, depending on who. Yeah, as I say, depending for me, I will... I will typically... Depending on how cutesy the uwu is, will depend on whether I owo or ara. Because I do have quite the nice ara. Every time V does one and I'm in the call, it's like, no, don't. I never want to show her up, because it's like, no. Not that mine's better, it's just... I don't know. It's me being self-conscious and not wanting to be a pest, not wanting to be a bother. Can you tell that most VTubers tend to have some level of imposter syndrome? I am no exception. Not by a long shot. Alright, with that done, now I can finally get back to the rest of the tip meat for this thing. Yeah, ganbare. The problem is, yeah, ganbare is... I don't use that one too often, but again, I'm not super... Yeah. I mean, I should, considering the fact that I do like to cheer others on, in a sense, but... Despite in some streams you hear me bitching a lot, I do prefer to build people up, because, yeah, some days I just want to bitch for the sake of bitching, but, again, it's better to just... to build up than bitch. Let's see, did I... Sometimes you just need to vent stuff, but again, I tend to not state specific people when that does happen, but because there's no need for names, but yeah, it's better to build up than, or build people up. Alright, there's that locked in. Alright, now we get to start putting the armor onto the torso here. Yeah, we love cheering on, exactly. Gun buddy, gun buddy. Alright. I think... Oh dear. You choose to say yeah bye. Oh. I can't remember yeah, a lot of times when I hear people say yeah bye, it's kind of like slang. Kind of like, oh, danger, or oh, risky. Alright, so said we're gonna start panel lining, so I'm gonna do it to this little white part first, and then because we're starting to get like the other pieces that are gonna have some details on them too. Let's see. I see what all has edges here. Okay, yeah, I see how that method works. Oh, that's actually rather brilliant. Cool, cool. Okay, that's actually rather neat. Now I'm quickly like attacking it with the Q-tips just because I don't want it to set too fast. That does chew up the Q-tip quite a bit. Yeah, so this build might actually take far more than just 4 sessions if I end up actually doing this to the whole. Yeah, it's exactly, it's like yikes or oof. Okay, so there's that, let's see. Okay, that's actually starting to look pretty nice. You could just barely see it on the parts. But again, that's turning out actually rather pretty. Sorry if my model's also jibbing out. Again, that would not surprise me too terribly much, all things considered. Look, it's free weathering too. Okay. There we go, now we can do that. Again, we'll get back to doing that because I know I'm going to be putting on the titty vents, and the titty vents have to be a different color because it's yellow. Thinking of like, yeah, Japanese phrases. Admittedly, I think Monk, one time when we were in voice chat, I know that caused you and several others to devolve into JoJo speak. Was I think I made the comment of I would love to hear guys more often say yare yare daze. There's something kind of, I don't know, like some of the male voice actor and VTuber folk that I know that are nice and deep voiced do say ara ara, but it feels almost a little strange for them to. Alright. Get these parts in, and then I will grab the brown pen, and we'll test this out. And not saying the guys can't ara ara. I will never gatekeep that, but... Oof, that is not going in right. That has to go in almost perfectly flat together. That's interesting. Let's see. Actually, I think I was putting it in the wrong side. Yeah, I was. No wonder it was fighting me. Yeah, typically when I hear people say ara ara, or at least in Japanese media, it's typically like people with like, yeah, big sister energy or kind of mommy energy. But again, as I said, it's not that guys can't, it's just I think it's me just being too used to certain media. Maybe guys should say it more often. You know, I'm a practical learner. Just need to hear it more. Alright. So, since it's yellow, it gets brown. Oh, interesting. There's a line right there. But then obviously we have to yeah, tip's still relatively intact. Not for long, mind you, but... Yeah, you can kind of see the detail popping just a little bit more now on those. And from here, I will grab a new Q-tip, because I'm going to need the tip. I'm going to go through these makeup Q-tips quite a bit faster now, I feel. These pointy tipped ones, ooh, those ones have nice pointy tips. And... and this is part of why I'm also not like weathering the inner mechanical parts, because we're not going to see it. I'm just primarily going to do it to the armor, I think. Here, I'm just gonna actually do another stripe down that titty. feel I had wicked off just a little too much color the first time. Yeah, exactly. That, yeah, ara is typically comes off as like a more feminine energy phrase, but again, there's nothing wrong with guys using feminine stuff. Yes, I've heard you do a couple ara-aras, and then, yeah, I countered with yare yare daze, and all of you started going. That's the one thing I cannot do in Japanese, is trying to go rero. It, like, in heavy repeat. My tongue just it starts to tumble. All right, so we need C28 and C30. Yeah, we might actually. We'll see how far we get with the kit today, because, yeah, we're at 6:30 and we're not done with the torso just yet. Fair. So there's C30, but I need 28 as well. I was nearly touching it. I mean, yeah, I always tease people, but that's just my nature. I torment people. It's my twisted form of love. Ooh, this one's got quite a few lines on it. Here, we'll snap it on, and then we'll, Yes, you did. The boob vents. These. It's typically the cooling vents that are found on Gundam torsos. I call them boob vents. Because I am a child. Yeah, this is gonna take a lot longer if I'm gonna panel line. I kind of want to practice this because this will help with later on. Admittedly, this means that I will increase the build time on that eventually. Like, after I finish this and the Nightingale, it'll be the Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom, and then it's going to be Perfect Grade Unicorn Perfect Ability, which is going to be exciting but also terrifying. Putting that on correctly, yes. I am a lady of culture, yes. I like booba of all forms. Man booba, lady booba, non-binary booba, mecha booba. I welcome it all. Don't mind me also as I like tilt my head down to try to get this part in. Yeah, we're gonna get this this part on first, I think. I don't know why I'm being so reverent with this kit, but I guess we're doing practice. Probably for the sake of aesthetic. Cause yeah, I think there is a reactor just above the cockpit in most of the Gundams. No, they are, they typically, like, in a couple of the shows, they, they clearly show them exhausting out. Here, I'm actually going to panel line some of this before we put it on, because there's a couple spots that I'm going to have difficulty reaching once it's actually fixed. So, also get my next bundle of Q-tips ready. I saw a cute little spot right here. Yeah, apologies if my model freaks out a little bit as I do this, because yeah, I'm definitely like tilting my head down pretty aggressively down to stare at my work. Definitely this is requiring a lot more concentration than I thought it would. I mean, that's not a bad thing, but it's just... I want to see how much I can really make this thing pop. Because this is like the fancy Big Brother too. The original new Gundam. I also might be getting a little overzealous with some of the panel lining. Just a bit. We shall see, we shall see. Yeah, I'll save that part inside the main thing until I get it put on, because then I'll actually have a little more articulation. Alright, just one last little bit. Before we put this thing onto the piece. Maybe the vents can help with, like, making sure the cockpit doesn't get too warm, thinking about it. You know, the whole... ensure it stays colder for it. Okay. This is fun and interesting, though. It's making me have to be more thoughtful about what I'm doing. Maybe that's why I'm being, like, overzealous with some of my trimming and whatnot. Yeah, and it's free weathering too. Oh, I actually see one more little spot I forgot up in the upper part of the cockpit. There we go. Alright, now we snap this baby on. I think I just painted part of my handle. Eh. Oh well. Alright, let's see how this part is supposed to go on. Okay, I think I see how it's supposed to go on, and I didn't do it quite right then. So if that's the case, I need to part separate it gently. Fair. I don't sweat that much anymore. That and I also have like a fan to the right of me right now. So if I start to get too warm, like, yeah, I don't sweat on my hands much anymore. Not that I really did to begin with, but come on, little piece. Gotta get this off because I didn't put it on just right. There we go. Good grief. It wants to fight me tooth and nail at every angle. It's really getting my head to bob tonight. My tracking is a little all over the place. Just making sure. Ah! Hi, Carb. God, that scared the crap out of me. Hey, Carboneel. Welcome in, Raiders. If you are new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Markar, and I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Oh, the Mackie, thank you so much for following. Yeah, and tonight I am building a Gunpla kit. I am typically I play all sorts of games, but I do have a particular fondness for mecha, and yeah, we're building the Hainu Gundam version Kotoki because we can. There we go. Just had to really force it in. There we are. There's the solid connection I was looking for. All right. Yeah, raid time, dude. Exactly. Yeah, I'm also doing something I've not done before. We're testing panel lining for this, which is going to exponentially increase the amount of time it's going to take for me to do this kit, but it'll be fun. I'm also going a little overzealous with the lining, just to really try to make things pop. Yeah, it helps give it a little bit of that weathered look too, which is kind of fun. Also helps showcase me doing like vibrating hands. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. If you've got a raid and run, Carb, I more than understand. Here, let me get you a shout out because I kind of forget that Nature and Talon aren't here, so I have to do it myself. Carbonea. GBO2. I need to get back into that. I loved playing it. I'm still sad I missed the Nightingale and High New event. Not that I mean, it's gacha with Gundams and mobile suits, which is already a little bit of a nightmare in itself. But that doesn't mean that I wouldn't want to wail a little bit for those two. I think I'm still trying to work for the free version of the Double Zeta. Because Double Zeta, because I remember for the playtest, the Double Zeta was stupid and broken, especially in space. Oh, I know that I don't always get to wield it because, you know, power restrictions thanks to, thanks to GPO2. 31 and 32. Oh, those weren't even attached. Thank you for following your sovereign ruler. Yeah. The fact he got back to some democracy, good for him. Yeah. Definitely got a little burned out from the automatons kicking our asses earlier. But I was also tired. I was like running on 3 or 4 hours of sleep, so... It's like, yeah, but we have a purple ad here. But it'll be purple soon enough. You don't see it just yet, but there are purpley parts for this Gundam. And there we go. There's an undergate. Because for some reason, the color theme for this is drastically different from the standard new. The standard new Gundam. Interesting. No worries, no worries. No pressure either. He should enjoy his time. It's a fun game. He deserves to have his own time. He doesn't have to be here. Again, that's the one thing I did. My 2 mods are very busy people currently. And that's fine. Eventually I will get more dedicated mods, but again, that's no shame to them because they're also VTubers, they're also streamers, so they should not have to prioritize my streams over anything else in their life. Partners, their own streams, their own fun even. So as much as we can tease the turtle, no. He's his own turtle. And he should have fun. Besides, I'm the one that gifted him Helldiver, so it's good to see him enjoying it. Okay, it looks like there's not much to panel on here. I just saw, yeah, 1, maybe 2 unique things. I painted one of them. Yeah, I'm guessing Sovereign, why there's a color difference is just I don't know. I mean, this is also the Vercon version. Kotoki is always a little bit different. Yeah, I'm guessing due to the fact that if I remember correctly, the the Hainu and the Nightingale were only... Yeah, I think the blue looks, or the purple looks better than the blue. Yeah, I don't think these ever showed up in any of the anime stuff at all. Like, Char's counterattack was just Sazabi versus classic new. I think... And then the manga had Hainu and Nightingale. And while Nightingale, you know, is not that much different than the Sazabi color-wise. Yeah, the new is so drastically different in color from the classic new. It's weird. Just making sure. Okay, now that is the correct side. Alright, it was already trying to go on its home. Good. Very good. Yep. There we go. Oh yeah, definitely doing vibrating hands in order to, doing vibrating hands to definitely get some of the paint off. Just kind of use those shaky hands for something. Alright. Oh, jeez. Alright, J19, and then I will hunt down the tiny-ass pieces that are off of, the M runners. Shit. Oh, and I'm getting distracted now by a cat. This time it's Mallow. I can tell because I can feel a feathery tail tickling me. Alright, so there's that. Need the M sheets. I'll get to those in just a second after I snip and trim this thing. Oh, is Ben's here? Alright, let's see. I gotta make sure. Okay, yeah, I nearly did a fucky wucky there. Sorry, that's also why the model probably freaked out for a second, was I had to lean down and see that there were actually pegs on that. I'm glad I didn't snip too hard. Yeah, I was just saying, because the rest of the Hainu is supposed to be kind of that contrast white, but again, in the manga, you know, everything's black and white. Let's see if I can do that. Maybe that'll make it a little better. A little bit. Should probably try to do that. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit better for tracking. A little, not a lot, but we'll take it. Yeah, I need to recalibrate everything for tracking later on. Let's see it. Is it M17 and M27? Yeah, okay. Everyone panic with me. M17 is that tiny little thruster ring. Welcome to Gunpla, especially VK. I can't use my tweezers. I have to do it all by hand. Because unfortunately my tweezers have no grip on them, they're purely metal. Alright, once more with feeling. Thankfully, the plastic for this the M strut, is actually rather soft. It's not the softest, but it's pretty darn soft. Which is really comforting when you're using tiny Tiny little rings. There we go. Oh well, yeah, tilting that camera down a bit is keeping me from jibbing the fuck out. For the most part. I've got to recalibrate that camera sometime. Gotta recalibrate all sorts of things. I'm not slouching so much as, like, kind of... My neck's kind of going... Just kind of... really craning my head down. Okay, with that, let's get A12. Oh, A12 is right there. The doorway for the cockpit. Okay, it says do it like so. Oh, I see how. I think. Oh right, yeah, the high news door is like a shutter style, I think. Oh, nope, that went all the way through. Full piercing, no. Fuck, did that twice. My hands are not as dexterous as they used to be. Now this I'll use the tweezers for, because I'm having some dexterity failures here. Yeah, except I try to use them, and again, there's no rubber on those tweezers, so... That's difficult. Because, yeah, it's supposed to just go right... Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. So then from here we just slide it all the way open. 'Cause that's what they tell us to do. C19. And C14 and 13. Oh yeah, even the vents for the face look like they're quite big. Yeah, again, I shouldn't be that surprised. This Gundam is supposed to be massive. Alright, there's 13 and 14. Won't have to panel line those. There's nothing to line. There kind of is on this, though. Kind of. Alright, then we go like that. This has undergates, so we have to snip those off. Try to get those as clean as we can. On the plus side, that means I don't have to worry about any blemishes on the front of the thing. Oh wait, no, I'm trying to attach it to the wrong thing. You know, we'll do the side panels on first. It looks like we should do that. Yeah, looks like that's the smarter move. Okay, there's that. Yeah, we'll see how much of this guy we actually get through tonight. We might not even fully get to the arms. We might end up just detailing to the head. Which means then the arms and the legs will probably be kind of carried over the next 2 sessions. Yeah, this is interesting. Again, now I'm starting to get to the speed of the other Gunpla VTubers I've seen. And the other ones I watch. I'm starting to match their pace. Before, I'm like, man, I'm fast. I'm so fast. Now I'm starting to slow down. Which is far from a bad thing. Okay, I'm glad I did that because those interlock. Like that. Despite the fact that doesn't say it in the instructions. Doesn't say to do those first. There we go. I think that's about as tight as we're going to get it. Question mark. Okay. Huh. Strange. Here, we're just gonna close the cockpit door. Oh, no, it's not too off topic. You're fine. Oh, wow, that action goes on much better now that I have the door closed on this thing. I think the door was a little too high up. I've seen the Bawu, and then there's also the Rebawu, isn't there? They look interesting. That's for certain. Ah, okay. That's kind of cool, though. Wouldn't be the first one to at least have, at least if we're counting core fighters. Because like, I think the original Gundam was like 2 or 3 pieces, technically. As was the Double Zeta. With the Double Zeta having like a full-on like Gekaga style transformation sequence. But again, it sounds like 2 mobile suits, not 2 core fighters. There we go. Yeah, that sounds about right for Xeon. Xeon was never big on doing core fighters, which is fair considering the fact that, you know, compared to their even their Zaku 1s, but then going on to Zaku 2, 3, and 4, you know, they outclassed jet fighters and tanks. I mean, eventually EFF just retired the concept of core fighters, I think. Oh. There we go. Oh, that actually has a nice little pop to it. It's maybe a little harder to see on stream, but I can see that that little line is popping quite nicely. So let's see. There's a little bit of stylizing actually up in these two little spots right on the front of the tit. That was a little too aggressive. I think I whipped away too much of the color. There we go. Just a little. Gotta be laid on a little thicker. There we go. Yeah, I can see just a hint of gray. Oh god, the Xeon aquatic suits. I don't know. I don't miss a lot of them. And where's the Zagok too? Byerland killed them all. Byerland custom destroyed them all. It's fine. Okay, M118. Oh wow, my tummy is hurting. I'm being very brave. My tummy hurts. It's probably hunger, but it's been a little more angry the last couple days. Actually, I need to call some of my family members just to double check on that. I might be getting take a tea. Nah, I'll drink some water instead of Monster. Unfortunately, most of the tea I have is black tea, which is acidic. I think I need something more base. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot. I guess I do have gunpowder. Gunpowder green tea, but again, that takes brewing time, and that requires me going downstairs and doing that. Let's see. Where the hell's that part supposed to go? Oh, is it just supposed to go over that? Ah, yeah. And then it's supposed to snap. There we go. It's just a little bit off-white compared to the other parts, which is interesting. Yeah, white and more off-white. Alright. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna... There we go. Definitely slouching a little bit. Yeah, this part would be where the LED housing would go. But we don't have an LED, so that's fine. This is fine. Sometime I really just need to have like a dozen of these damn strong LED kits around, because I could shove one in this, I could shove one in the Sazabi, I could shove one in the classic new. That being said, they eat their batteries so fucking fast. Because the gun tank has one. Admittedly, that one came with it, so maybe if I get a different one, it would be more efficient. But the one inside of the gun tank just eats batteries for breakfast. Part connector 8. Okay. Oh, I can feel the EP's trying to kick in too. It's a harsh trade-off right now. I don't think my nap gave me as much rest as I would have liked. Okay. I just stretched. Oh, there we go. Well, we still got 3 hours to go, and I'll make sure to... Yeah. The content. I need to do the content first. Don't worry, I won't completely neglect myself. It's just my body is being temperamental right now, and maybe I'm maybe it's part of getting older. Everything's a throw. Not everything, but a lot of things are a throw here. There's that, and I need R8, which... This must be the R runner. It is. Okay. I always forget there's a part on here. Yeah, this is where to be extra gentle, because this is the... Oh, wow, no. I was gonna say, this is usually where the really tough stuff is. That first cut was really smooth. I'll try not to. I always push myself a little hard, but... with how long this kit's gonna take to build, I kind of want to make sure that I can at least get 5 hours in tonight. My body just is being real mean about my sleep. Again, I kind of blame my getting sick at the very end of March that pretty much floored me all of April. Is my sleep schedule inverted, and that's not really conducive to my stream time. But I like streaming, so I keep trying. Let's see. So there's that. It's saying to do the open side of this one in the back of the polycap. Okay, so there's that. Now I'm gonna have to draw the shit out of this one, because there's so many little detail lines on this fucking thing. I think that's... like, this is both, like, makes things a little easier and lighter, but as well as, a little more concentration focused, which the brain cell is she's trying real hard. Okay, we're gonna be at this for a while on this piece, because this has so many detail lines. I'll try to see if I can maximize the use of this Q-tip, though. So much stuff to do on this. And free weathering, as Kaiju Kanojo, I think, says. Scrubbing it off with the Q-tip a little bit to diffuse it, actually does a nice little weathering effect. Okay, nearly done on this side. I had to do kind of an about face. I just saw another line here, I forgot. Oof. Of course, the first one I do it on is a Katoki, so extra detail everywhere. Okay, now that needs a little bit of stripping on the back. That's why we have this. When in doubt, rubbing alcohol. Dry my poor little hand out. Washing it off with the back side. Don't know how isopropyl alcohol can expire, but according to that bottle, it's like it expired 2 years ago. It's like, but it's like 95% alcohol. It's like what, 95, 91% rubbing alcohol. It's like, how does that go bad? Oh, tilted my head down a little too far. Sorry about that. I'm hoping when I get my 2.0 model that my rigging papa can help me with calibrating the 2.0 model so it doesn't freak out nearly as much. But again, also I have some requests that I want for my 2.0 model when it comes to a certain range of movement, or more like making sure I have something like idle. God, that's making it really pop, though. Like, it might be a little harder to see on camera, but, like, the details in this are just really starting to show through and shine. Makes me almost want to go back and detail a bunch of my other kits. Almost. Slaughtering. Ooh, turtle inbound. Yes, I'm making the giant ones. Bigger than your, than the Strider factories. Be afraid, nature. It's okay, I'm taking my fucking time with it, so... You've got time to form a counterattack. Okay. Yeah, especially with the detailing I'm now doing for these kits. You got time. You got plenty of time. This one especially is, this is an interesting first to choose to do this. Yeah, if you gotta go to sleep, Monk, go to sleep. I'm sure some of my detailing work here is probably a little less riveting than would be liked. But at the same time, there's fun to be had in it. He's noisy. He's a noisy turtle. Alright, finally, I think we got this piece all decked out looking. Just gotta do that little bit of cleanup on the sides. Night-night, Monk. Rest well, dear. Okay, yeah, that's just enough rubbing alcohol to do what I need, which is clean the sides. There we go, though. But yeah, as you can see, nature, I'm being extra extra anal retentive tonight with doing some panel lining. Which, since I've started it on this Gundam, I have to do it for the whole body. Which is going to be interesting. So J10 and J20. There's 10. And 20 is a back panel piece. Anal retentive. I guess maybe that's a term that's not used super often anymore. It's a term that I remember from when I was young. Hi, Runa. As I say, yeah, it's a nature. If you don't know what the term is, it's a psychological term for kind of being OCD, except instead of it being compulsive, you really hone in on details almost more voluntarily than compulsory. Yeah. As much as I make OCD jokes, I don't actually have obsessive compulsive disorder, but I am anal retentive. I am very anal retentive. Like a lot of nerds. A lot of nerds are kind of that way. Yeah, tunnel vision. Yeah, exactly. That's another good way to put it, is a heavy tunnel vision. Yeah, as I say, I'm predominantly autistic, so it shows. Okay, there we go. Alright, with that hooked in, it looks like I just have 3 seam lines on the front to really showcase, which means I need the black one. Because if the piece is white, you do gray. If the piece is yellow or red, you do brown. For everything else, there is black. And then we use the Q-tips to scrub off the excess, so we get a really nice line. Oh, game tonight? Oh, were you supposed to be with V for Cultist Simulator, or... I mean, I saw Callie in here earlier. I know that you were doing a collab with Callie, but I thought that was later in the week. Oh, I forgot to cut J20 out. Oh no, I did cut J20 out. I just hadn't, And he's gone. Yep, like the wind. But yeah, it's not surprising that I'm starting to go more and more anal retentive here with my gunpla kits, because yeah, if you know anything about people who build gunpla in general, we're kind of a bunch of obsessive people. I mean, people who like Gundam in general, a lot of times are fairly vocal about their passion and love for things. I know I was talking about that during the SD Gundam Battle Alliance stream of like some fans being very vocal about not liking Gundam Unicorn Perfectability, the kit, because they see it as nothing more than a cash grab by Bandai, because it only exists really in kit form in a small 2-minute video at one of the Gundam-based stores in Japan. And that's the only place it shows up. Ever. It's an alternate universe where, what if when Unicorn Gundam took on the Neo Zeong, it was just 3 Gundams in a trench coat. What if we combined all three of the Unicorn Gundams into one unit? Okay, we'll do this little detail side too. Gundam kits are fun. They are definitely a challenge. If you were newer to building things just in general, I would definitely advise like a high grade. You don't need to go all the way to entry grade. Entry grade is like for, I would say, kids under 10, kids under 8, or like someone who just doesn't understand the concept of building a toy. Well, building a toy, Gunpla are not toys. No, as much as haughty as that message is, it's more the fact that, like, yeah, Gunpla kits are not designed to be toyed with a lot. Basically, you're building your own action figure. But yeah, not too much action, because then the joints start to wear out, and yeah, they're models. Exactly, yeah, model kits. You get them into like 1 or 2 poses tops, and then you just be like, and you're good, and lock them down. Now, let's see. Okay, we'll just do there. Oh, look at me being a little brave, doing it on both sides at the same time. Brave, brave cowgirl. I wonder if I tilt more like that. Okay, that almost works. I just need to tilt my camera down a little more, and seems to be okay. Though I'll need to recalibrate my placement. Because I'm now starting to sit taller. Oh goodness, yeah. My ears are starting to pierce through the top. Now, why are my ears piercing through the top? That shouldn't be happening. Oh, there we go. That'll fix it. Now they can't... Well, they can pierce through the top, but now... Yeah. Here, I will manually move myself down. There we go. Oh, no, can't twist it. Okay. There we go. A little better. Alright. Okay, we don't have the LED thing, so we don't have to worry about that. So we'll just slide this part in. And then we will crack out A1, which I see it right on the thing. And we'll keep the black pen here just in case if I need to do any stuff on this. But yeah, let's get this nice dark bluish purple. It's not quite indigo, it's not that far down the scale, but yeah, Hainu has a fun color. Yeah, but definitely sometime for amusement's sake, I will have to I'll crack out my my old kits that I have from when I was a child. I keep promising this. It's more the fact I just need to go down into my garage and fish the ones I have out. I don't know if I have all the ones I had as a kid, but I got a good number. God, I did not cut that undergate well at all. North, that one. Good grief. I am just failing all over the place. And then... There we go. Yeah, 2.5 hours in and we're still on the torso. That's... Well, actually, looks like we just finished as much of the torso as we can for now. Is there really no... Oh no, I completely skipped a step. Wow. It's like, that doesn't look complete. Because it's not. A5... So I might have to tear some parts off. I ate quite a bit earlier. So I'm a little hungry, but I will be okay. Just wondering why I felt so bare bones. Yeah, I completely skipped a step after the titty armor. So there's that, and then 15 and 14. And 3. And there we go. Then I need 2 parts from here, which were 33 and 34. Oh, I see them. And so it'll be easier to snip from the back like that. Okay, cool. So it's saying to do these first. Okay, those are under gates. And then... so is this. Here, we'll trim the other one out too. You would not be the first to say that. Just be careful, they are quite sensitive. Let's see. So this goes under the titty a little bit. Aha. That's... oh. Okay. Oops. Oh boy. Yeah, let's just pry off. May as well use my nails since I have them and I don't have polish, so I don't have to fret about that. Yeah, we'll just separate that off. We'll do that for later. We'll pull that off too. As I did do a little bit of a fucky-wucky here. This way then I can fix my problem. Okay, yeah, actually angling the camera down like that is helping quite a bit with preventing the model freakouts. Okay. So I gotta thread that in just right, because of course, welcome to version Katoki model kits. If you are new to Gunpla, version Katoki is a specific line of master grades that are made by a mechanical engineer who's also something of a sadist. From what I know of the designer, I'll try to remember, what is his first name? Akihito? Let's see, what is his name? I'll look it up. Hajime. Oh wow, his name's just Hajime? Yeah, he's a Japanese mechanical engineer and designer who a lot of times does get brought on for Gundam stuff for doing really technical variants. Yeah, that's interesting. His name is Hajime. I was not expecting that. Is that on right? Correctly? Oh, those peg holes are not for inserting into the Gundam, is it? It's for the next part. Okay, we'll get these two purple parts on. I'm going to then detail them real quick. Interesting, so actually the tit armor locks it in. Interesting. I know I keep calling it the tit armor. Don't mind me. Listen, titties are everywhere. Tits. Tits? Oh. being a menace. Don't mind me. Okay. Just gotta get that housed in. Oh, yeah, fuck. I see why I can't just do that before slapping the titty armor over. Yeah, I see why now. Because it interlocks. That is frustrating, so I just gotta be extra careful, because this thing literally is only hanging on by a sliding gate. Okay, where did that underboob armor go? Yep, it's all the way back. Okay. Just gotta carefully slide it in. Wow, that is real tight. There we go. And it's locked in, then we can slide that back. Oh, and that also locks it in from popping out. Oh, that's actually clever. That's very clever. Okay, but with that, let's see. I want to do some details on here because I see a couple spots for details, and then we'll get these panels on. And we'll see how far we get into the arms. We might not get actually as far as I usually do, which will be interesting, to say the least. Let's see, make sure Q-tips are on hand. First off is like down here. Okay. Don't know why I'm so overdramatic with picking up the pen. I think it's just me trying to rewrite my hand positioning with it. You know, drama, flair. There's that. I see a little dip back here. I don't know whether a part connects there or not. But just in case, we're gonna do that up. Actually, while we're at it, we might also do that to the arm here. Goodness, sorry. Tilting my head down a goodly bit. There we go. A little harder to do since this was already jointed, but that's okay. We're fixing it in post, that's all. Okay. Are these still wet? No. Okay. Yeah, this detail works a lot more intense, but I kind of like it. Just means the next 2 model kits get to have this because I hate myself a little. I'm still bowing my head a little down for the tracking. I do apologize for that. Just me getting excited. See, maybe if I do that. Okay, I can't go to full double chin, otherwise it gets angry. Here, we'll work on this joint first. Let's see if I can just try to reposition my head while still looking down. Yeah, this is gonna be the challenge. A big challenge. Now just need to remember to do the details in the purple too. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna take a bit of getting used to. Now, the other reason why I'm doing the panel lining after I assemble the parts is I have heard horror stories of people doing like the panel lining before assembly, and the paint actually causing a chemical composition change in the plastic, just enough to make it more brittle, which is extra spooky, and we don't want that. Oh wow, I like wiped almost completely. Oh, that's why. It's like, wow, I wiped that clean. What happened? I used the one that had rubbing alcohol on it still. Whoopsie. Okay. I think that'll be the last detail I put on the purple here. Just because that's a nice little spot that could use that little pop of darker color just to kind of show it off, though I think that's going to end up getting buried by this part. I'm not certain. Okay, well, with that done, let's seal that up, because if I'm going to do anything on this one, it's going to be brown, or not brown, it's going to be gray, because it's a white part. Now, they did warn that there's undergates here. And I see them. So many pieces, so little time. I did not cut that undergate well at all, though. Yeah, I'm just not cutting flush tonight. Good grief. Okay, wider portion forward. Yeah, I was gonna say, a couple of those details are lost. That's okay. But I see a couple details that I get to paint on these white pieces soon. So, gray. Yeah, undergates are cool because, yeah, you get to clean your, Oh, no worries. I am making, I am building the Master Grade High New Gundam version Katoki. Basically, I know a few weeks ago I was building the new Gundam, Master Grade version Katoki. So this is just kind of like its, ramped up variant that, really only shows up in a manga. But yeah. I would show the cover, but my desk is kind of covered in crap. Let's see if I can get the little thing done. Just try to throw away parts. But yeah. Big purpley boy. Which is weird, because the original new Gundam wasn't purple. Admittedly, it was a nice, sleek, like, series of, like, black, whites, with little accents of red and gold. Technically yellow. Q-tip. I don't know why I nearly reached the file. Okay, we'll get this part done. And I see that little, like, rivulet in the front. Probably not the right word for it, but... yeah, this is gonna be a big boy. Yeah, I was to say, so you would never see this in the anime, to knowledge. I don't think they ever did an anime variant of this. I think this was a manga exclusive. Basically a reimagining of Char's counterattack. With more hyped up variants. Both for Zeon and for the Earth Federation Force. Amuro piloted the Hainu with this, And instead of the Sazabi, the MS Sazabi for Char, he actually piloted something called the Nightingale, which is also a kit we will get to building eventually. But we will get there. We will get there. Okay. There we go. Now the parts are making sense. Carb, I've already built a DOM. As I said, I've already built an MS09 DOM. It's an MG that I built way back. Now, let's see. This part does have undergates. I'm sorry, Carb. Yeah, I love the DOM, but I've already built one. You missed it. It was months ago. This big purple boy is Hainu. Or maybe I should say Lavender Lad. Not that this purple is particularly lavender in any way, shape, or form, but God, yeah, I am not cutting the undergates right to save my fucking soul tonight, though. My hand dexterity must be just in the shitter. There we go. Snipped it off. Undergates. They are both wonderful and terrible because it means that, hey, you won't have any snip marks on any part that any person will see. The downside, a lot of times it's really hard to snip them off. Because, yeah, they're in, like, really awkward places in the insertion. Oh, I see plenty of things I'm going to need to detail on this, though. I see some very nice looking mechanical layouts. But we'll get that done after we get it on. Again, due to that whole fear of altering the chemical composition of the plastic. At least if it's already assembled, I don't have to fret nearly as much. Alright, so I need black. Because I was right. I was right. That part still does show up. There's that. But the section that I really need to do is, you can kind of just see it as I pass the light over it, is there's this lovely section right up near the collar that really needs that detail. Oh, I can see my model still trying to freak out on me. It'll always be temperamental, I feel. Alright. And then... Ooh. Luckily... any errant lines can just be scrubbed off with a Q-tip. And it's free weathering. Yeah, we're 3 hours in and we've just done the torso. Yeah, this is going to take a long while. That's not the end of the world. That's not a bad thing. It means I get to enjoy the kit all the more. Because I definitely want to get my practice in for doing this kind of detailing, because I really want to go all out for my big kit that I'm plotting to do later this summer. I really want to make sure that I have additional and appropriate skills set in place for really showing off the unicorn perfect ability just right. It's just letting my anal retentiveness go absolutely nuts. That's the only trade. That's not a bad thing. There we go. I think that's all. Yeah, that's all I have left for that. Let's see. There are 2 little spots here. What is my favorite suit? My favorite mobile suit? Younger me would always say one of the Death Scythe units. I'm still very fond of each and every single one of the Death Scythe units. The Death Scythe L Custom especially holds a very special place in my heart. Though that being said, probably one of my favorite suits recently, in the last, like, decade or so, is the Psycho Zaku, or the Zaku 2 high speed mobility type from Gundam Thunderbolts, Living Dead Division's finest. Cause yeah, it's a nice Zaku. I like that Zaku. Let's see, I actually never did that side, did I? That's a quick fix. Yeah, aside from that, like, most of Char's units are fond favorites of mine. I'm not... I know somebody said something about the aquatic units, and it's like, no, it's great that other people love them, because I really don't. Like, well, that's half true. I like the Ak guy, but that's also because I have a huge collection of bear guys. For anybody who follows Gundam Build Fighters, this was a really, honestly, a really adorable thing that one of the builders and Build Fighters did, turning Ak guy into quintessentially a teddy bear. There's like a whole family and line of them, with little tiny versions called petite guys. They're adorable. They are so cute. I actually have one of the new ones, one of the new bear guys that came out. Wow, I'm fumbling on that, but again, it will buff out. Let's see. I'm just gonna redo that line. Ah, that's why I was skipping over. I was trying to push it in like it was a raised area, but no, it's actually, that was just an indent. Yeah, that I like a lot of like the big, silly, complex builds too, because The G Gundam slash Penelope is also something I find very pretty and very fun. Yeah, Unicorn Perfectibility, the Phoenix, Hyakushiki. Still I'm thinking about getting the Hyakushiki, I believe they're calling it the Hyakushiki Raised Cane. Because that's currently on pre-order, and I should probably try to get it. Well, along with the perfect grade, the perfect grade Phoenix. You know, I really should actually set that up on Throne and be like, if you want to help feed my plastic addiction, especially for the more expensive kits, here's something that you can donate some money to, because I don't expect anybody to donate the whole cost in full. That perfect grade Phoenix especially, its price is so egregious. It makes some sense because it's covered in, you know, it's covered in gold. And how you get gold for Gunpla is, yeah, it's an excruciating build process. Those of you that don't know for how shiny chrome and golds appear for Gunpla, what they do is they take, typically, I think the process has changed a little bit in recent years. They'll take like a black runner, so they'll, you know, inject it in black, or I think now they're also doing metallic flake silver, which also is very good, but you know, that's also expensive in its own right. And then they'll powder coat it in a brighter silver, and then they will do a polishing coat, because typically that powder coat is rather matte looking, and then they'll spray a gloss color over the top. For case in point, for gold, they do a yellow. It's very interesting. Wow, actually that, like, I can see the extra effort put in for doing that, and it actually shows. That's actually kind of cool. There's certain parts I'm curious. So if I do that, I want to make sure I have a Q-tip on hand for buffing out. If I do that, anything fun? I mean, a little. I guess I could do some of the seam lines. Okay. Yeah, I'll at least do that. That one there for the sake of uniformity, but... Actually, no, that's doing more than I thought it did. I rescind my statement. If that's the case, then we're not done just yet. I'll have to pop out a gray, or the gray pen in just a second, and go over all the white in a similar fashion. I honestly didn't think that would do anything. That's what I get for, for assuming. I'm gonna go through so many Q-tips doing this, though. I can sense it. I just know, you know? That really does make things pop, though. That's fun. Let's see. I think I really only see one or two spaces that I would need the grade to be given the same treatment, which is comforting. Should be like right here. Then, oop. Tilting my head down too far, sorry about that. God. Leaning your head down too far and tracking loses its mind. Yeah, Psycho Zaku is probably one of my new favorites, along with the Penelope, the G/ Penelope, Yakishiki, Phoenix, Unicorn, Perfect Ability. Yeah, I like things that are kind of complex. Though I did see a kit recently that I do also want to get my hands on, other than the Phoenix and the Yakishiki Raised Cane, which is, it was a really detailed, GP02A Physalis. I would love to get my hands on that. For me, it would be kind of a waltz back to a classic, that I remember from Gundam Battle Assault back on the PS2, or no, that was the PS1, not the PS2. Yeah, the nuke launcher. Okay, A8. So we're pulling the last of the green out. Yeah, I think what we'll do tonight, I think we'll just stop at the head, because I am a little tired. That way then I can really work on the details of the arm later. Okay, now that was just a piece of the runner that jumped off. Got scared for a second. Counterpoint A11. Yeah, Psycho Zaku's fun. I built the Master Grade Verka version of that recently, and my only gripe with the Verka version, the Master Grade Verka of Psycho Zaku, is both it and Full Armor Gundam, because I also did the Verka of Full Armor Gundam. They had the awkward plastic bag condoms that you had to put over the limbs, like over the skeleton parts of the limbs that then you attached armor to, and that was wholly unpleasant, because that sucked. But yeah, I'm always hunting for more kits though. There we go. There's a lot of kits out there to get. They just keep coming out with new ones too. The Neo Zeong would also be the high grade Neo Zeong I would love to have as well. Just because that's such a terrifying unit. Like it's completely silly. Like, why would you have something that horrifyingly huge? But I mean, full frontal was a little excessive. Yeah, the experimental suits are always fun. Okay, that was a mistake. Tilting that up. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can barely see the outline of those eyes. Oh, they barely raised the edges of those eyes at all. But I found them. But I found them. Sorry I'm leaning down so hard to the point where the tracking still continues to give out on me. There we go. Ugh. Trying to do that detail is always a challenge. Yeah, I just know I'm gonna be doing a lot of detail work for this head. Let's see, J11. Wow, this has interior skeleton for the head? Oh god, that's terrifying. Actually, I shouldn't be that surprised. The Hainu's big. Big enough to do it. I'll take a break when when it's time to sleep. Or eat. That'll be off stream. I'm a little tired today, I think. The Mondays, they're getting to me. Okay, I also need Polycap 9. Okay, we'll put the Polycap in afterwards, but yeah. I can typically go 5 hours at a time. It's just, today is a sleepier day. Again, I blame taking a nap, just before stream. That was my one mistake. My first mistake today. I should nap. Okay. A3. And let's cut the chin out. And then we'll go get the faceplate. There we go. Luckily the faceplate on this thing is actually rather large. Again, this is a relatively big Gundam in most of the universe. I think really some of the only ones that beat it are like Unicorn and well, all three of the Unicorn Gundams. And the fact I can see the vents so clearly is interesting and worrying. Still just small enough, though, that my hands are having a bit of difficulty getting the parts to kiss. Let's see, where's my tweezers? Oof. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna sand these parts down, I think. Oh. Oh, definitely a tired Benui, but that's okay. God, that's such an awkward piece to try to get together. Alright, carefully join it. Smooth out the bottom of the chin a little. Now, I already see some spots that need to have some pretty buffing done on this, so let's get that. Clean up my mess here. Beautification time. Meep. That's not as securely on as I thought it was. Okay, well, I gotta be extra careful then. Okay. I feel like I've dropped away from a lot of my factoids, but that's because, yeah, this detail painting definitely makes it a little harder to say fancy words when I have I have high detail features to paint. Oof. Doesn't help that also. The markers are not that expensive. I think these are like $15 for these packs, and then these little guys, I think I bought the 3-pack for like $8. And it's 3 colors, because different colored panel liners are better for certain things. White gets gray. Red and yellow get brown, and then everything else gets black. But yeah, they're nice little detail things to put on. Okay, I got a little braver and doing a lot of detail all at once. And yeah, whatever you can't rub off just becomes weathering that looks real good on the part. That being said, it's like a little marker there. And then there's a profile there. And then I'm using specifically makeup Q-tips, which are the fine point ones, because that's what I have in my house. Because that little point is really good for getting into nooks and crannies. But yeah, we'll see how I feel after I get the head done. Maybe I'll start working on the arms a little bit. We're not getting the arms done at all today, though. Like not completely. We'll get close, mind you, but yeah, we'll likely not get them done. It's taken me 3 hours just to do what I've done with the head and torso. So I don't think I'm gonna get the arms done in 2 hours. Just doesn't seem feasible. I do need a tiny bit of rubbing alcohol for that one little sector of... Okay, there we go. Because I see just a little strink mark up top. That doesn't need to be there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's more than fair. The fact I'm doing this on a master grade for cause me being a bit excessive. But yeah, it would probably be better if you did this on like a high grade or something, or like a classic one, or one that you've done before, just to see, or like if you've already got like a pre-built kit, just go nuts on all the seam lines, and then obviously have Q-tips to diffuse them. Okay. See, 15 and 16. Oh wait, no, I forgot a piece on the back, didn't I? Yes, I forgot about C7. We mustn't forget about that. It's more for like clearing the excess, because if you use the again, I learned that actually quite recently, watching another VTuber that does Gunpla stuff. I believe that was Kaiju Kanojo. But yeah, it's to clean off excess, clean off any mistake strokes that you did, as well as give a little bit of weathering. It helps diffuse what you've put down. Let's see, I gotta be extra careful with this, I think. Yeah, it's saying to be extra careful because there's actually nubs in here that are supposed to remain. But yeah, it's supposed to just help with not making the lines too dark. It's also why you choose certain colors for certain, or like certain colors of pen for certain colors of ink. Now these, on the other hand, you don't try to diffuse at all. These are straight up, like these are like quintessentially acrylic paint fountain pens. Yeah, I thought it was rather clever, so I swapped it a little bit. Oh, I see where that is. That's not the back of the head, that's the back of the neck. Question is, did I snip too hard? We're gonna find out in a second. No, we snipped just right. Perfect. No. Diffusing is, so diffusing is taking like, a sharp line and making it blurry. Because again, here, where's a trash piece of plastic I can use? Here, we'll just use the back of C here. So, case in point, I'm using the black to really signify this. Let's get a Q-tip to show the example. So, case in point, here we'll do a nice dark line across this little thing. So, yeah, you see it, it's actually rather sharp and a little too dark for what we want. So then we do this, and it makes the line actually a little bit finer, a little bit more blurry. It kind of shows off the detail line just a little bit. And like, yeah, doing it across the side there, you can also get additional detail as some of it transfers over onto the other side. To kind of showcase that. It is advised, at least by me, because I know this from Reddit, but the Gun Plus subreddit does warn, I would advise not putting paint on like using these until the parts are already connected. Kind of, yeah. It's like shading outlines. That's one way to put it. But yeah, I would advise against using the pens until you've already assembled some of the parts, because some parts of the subreddit have warned that these do change some of the chemical composition of the plastic and makes it more brittle. So it's better to have it all assembled and then paint it afterwards. Like, again, just, it's like, okay, the part's on and we're not taking it off. Cool. Attack it. Let's see, C15 and 16. Yeah. Like, and it doesn't have to be completely assembled. Again, as you see, I'm doing it in stages and waves because, yeah, the part goes on, I have access to being able to detail it, I do so, and then I move on to the next. Okay, that's thicken. Yeah, the head is actually going a little faster than I thought, so yeah, we'll go on to starting the arms. Okay, there's those. I will be back for the others. Yeah, I don't know what in the acrylic paint causes it. It might be just whatever material is used in making the acrylic paint dry quickly. Affects the plastic for some reason. I am no chemist. I don't... Well, I'm a potion maker, not a... I'm an alchemist, not a chemist. I don't have the certification. I am unlicensed. Oop. Got a little excited and the neck plate started to come loose. Oh, did I? I didn't trim the undergates. Eh. Okay, let's 1, 2, 3 gently. Looks like it's just that one. Because that's not an undergate. Neither is that. Okay, so it was just that one. And snip. In case in point, I'm going to actually grab the gray one and do that over this once I get it in. Eep. Okay. Ah, there we go. Don't be too good for your home. Get in it. Ah, there we go. I think that was what was causing the gaff. Yep, that was it. Cool. And just making sure for one other thing. Let's see, it said stickers there. Ah, it did say That back piece needs the color. So let's do that now before we forget. Well, let's see what the C5 looks like, and then we'll figure out what part to paint. But let's grab gray, because I am going to detail that kind of line right here. Exactly. Cozy Gunpla times. I am curious about that. Oh, I see what happened. The neck plate. There we go. The neck plate had just gotten a little too high up. There we go. Much better. Alright. Now I need C5, and then we'll get C18 out as well. Oh wow, that still got in. Good. Alright, C5. 18. Only C18 pretty easily. Yeah, I've also learned, like, if you have a part that's stubbornly not staying on, Warhammer glue. Warhammer glue is your friend. C5. Oh, there it is. There's the Centurion's crest. But again, I really only do that for, like, stubborn little pieces that just refuse to stay on. Most of the time, Gunpla's pretty good about it. Just every now and again you get, like, a piece that just refuses to, you know, stay in its home. And for that, we break out the glue that's technically a chemical bonding agent. Because it's... Yeah, Warhammer glue is terrifying. I love it, but it's also so scary. Because it's not your normal glue. It only really works on plastic. For better and worse. Because it melts it. Melts it and forces it to bond together. Okay, so when I go like that, what part would be showing? Okay. I had to figure out which part of the head is showing. Okay. Do you need some rubbing alcohol? Because I did get some on the white armor. Just gotta very carefully. can hide that with a gray diffusion line in the back seam. Okay. Just need a little more rubbing alcohol just to hide some of the green staining. Okay. There's that. Alright, let's get that crest on. Oops. Starting to get a little smooth feeling. Just like my brain. No wrinkles or blemishes. I kind of want to sand the crap out of those two nubs. I mean, you don't need brain cells for that one, though. Just get that. Let's see. What other tools do I have in here that could help? Yeah, where's the one where I can most hurt myself? It's technically supposed to be a scribing knife, but I don't use it for scribing. I use it for cleaning. There we go. Okay, that's about as good as we're going to get. Okay. But we can obfuscate some stuff. Just go on like that. You know, actually, I could probably do that too. I could probably put a little bit of diffusion on where the Vulcan cannons are. Yeah, make them pop just that little bit more. So much of it gets picked up and wicked away, but then you can just really see that little cannon show up. Though, I'm gonna also make the interior barrel of those cannons really show. Probably better to do this now before I do the next part. Oop. Alright, now we can do the faceplate. Yeah, put the black one away because we don't need it. Cap the gray one for now. As I trim and get this cleaned out. Of course, it's an undergate. Okay. And then we get that on. Oh, it's so spiky. Ow, ow, ow. It's becoming nothing but sharp edges. Ah! Sharp and smooth edges. Ah. Oh, I didn't trim. Okay. There's quite a bit to do on this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold that in my mouth. They're my pens anyway. It doesn't matter too much if my lips get on them, right? Almost tempted to actually go into my craft room real quick and grab my other scalpels. I think they'd be better than this scribing one. Because, yes, I do have a bunch of scalpels, because I'm a yandere. No, yeah, I used to do D&D models, and, for resin casts, it was really helpful. You know, I might do that. Let's see. There's one side. There we go. Oh. Ah, no. No, 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 no. Oh, that's so fragile. Oh, how did they make it so narrow on that side? back. I still need to go get some of the glue. But we'll see. We'll see. Luckily it's white, so there's no stress mark to see. Yeah, you'd never know. You'd never know that was damaged. Only the side that broke was, not the side I had painted. One moment. One moment, Carb. I'll drink in a second. Oh, exactly, There we go. And then from here, now we build the crest. So, I do need M1. M1 does have one piece of the crown. Or the V-fin. V-fin, antenna, crown, what have you. C3 has the other. And A4. Okay. Let's get all the parts trimmed up. Of course, there's undergates on both the crest that I'm holding. Yeah, I see the undergates for the purple here. Bane of my existence, I swear. Okay, let me... I was waiting for that piece to just launch out of my hand and fly away off into nowhere. Alright, M1 doesn't have any undergates. Which is fine, I can do a flush cut pretty well. That's the one perk with the God Hand snippers, is that they are very, very good at doing a flush cut. But for some reason, when trying to do it to an undergate, I fucking fail. I think it's just because it's weird, awkward little spaces, and it's hard for me to get my snipper blades there. Oh, I hear the sound of a cat behind me. He's extra upset. Gotta be extra gentle. Because there's only one V-fin. And if I break the V-fin, everything is ruined. Okay. There's that. Alright. VFin Part 1. VFin Part 2. Maybe. I see, right. That one has to go actually quite a bit higher up. Like that. And then the crest. And... there we go, though. One angry looking head. Though I'm going to do a little trick, I think, in the Vulcan cannon barrel section. Real quick. Oh yeah, that actually looks really neat. Makes it look like the Vulcan cannons have actually fired, leaving a little bit of kinetic discharge. In that little sector. Make it look like it's fired its guns. Very pretty. Okay. Wahoo! Now I'm going to slap that, I think, on the shoulders. Doesn't give me the instruction for that just yet, but to hell with it. Oh, I can also do just the tiniest filing on there. There we go. Okay, there's that. A little more solid. But yeah, there's what we got so far. Looking very dashing. It's amazing actually to see how much is different between the new Gundam and the high new Gundam. Like, that head profile is actually quite a bit different. Like, they both have 4 antennae in the V-fin, because that's what helps control the fin funnels. But still, like, that head profile is very different looking. It'll be cool to have them side by side. Co-pilot? The Cheryl kind of co-pilot. More tries to tell me what to do. Yes, hi, Cheryl. Let's see. Still got an hour and 10 minutes. I may as well. I shall continue. Most likely we'll just get the skeletal structure of the arms done. Yes, hi, Cheryl. Don't know if you can hear him yowling underneath me. He's annoyed about something. Okay, polycap 1. We're doing this for both of them, so I can build them at the same time. Woohoo! Put that over there to be safe. Here, I'll give you this demon. Sherlock is very noisy. I love him, but there are days where he drives me up the wall. Alright, K-15. I have 5 cats. Sherlock is one of my 5. Half the time I call him a demon, because he's just always tormenting me. He's my buddy. He's my demon buddy. He tortures me. He tortures me with love. Between clawing my boobs, stepping on painful joint spots, screaming in my face when I'm in bed. It's like, are you trying to sleep? Yes, I was. Fucking cat. Yeah, I joke about giving him away all the time, though. That or turning him into a set of moccasins. He's big enough to make 2 shoes out of. Obviously, I would not actually do anything to him, but there are days where he just frustrates me. It's like, I'll think about it. Yeah, it's definitely a case of like, careful what you wish for. I'm pretty sure each of the cats I currently have is something of a monkey paw scenario. For those that know about what the monkey's paw is, you know, make a wish on a monkey's paw. It curls its finger. You receive your wish, but typically in a way, typically the worst way that you could have wished for it. Typically. I wanted a talkative cat. I remember distinctly saying that at one point when I was, before I got Sherlock and Clouseau. I wanted a loving cat. Monkey paw curled. A finger. I got Sherlock, who is the noisiest ass that I've ever had. Like, it's hilarious. He's a ginger cat. But he's noisier than my 3 Siamese. My 3 Siamese are weirdly quiet, or at least by comparison to him. He makes them seem like damned mutes. And I wanted a big cat. Another finger curled on that monkey paw. I got Marsh. Marsh is 23 pounds. Like, he's not Maine Coon size, mind you. He'd give them a run for their money, though. He doesn't have the floof, but he sure as hell has the mass. I love Marsh. He's my big puppy cat. I need to stop wishing. There's a monkey's paw somewhere nearby, and it just keeps going off. Seems to only work with cats, though. Okay, there's one. Yeah, it looks like we'll probably get the skeletal frame of these limbs done, and then we'll... That'll probably be where we call it. Sorry, I had to kind of rub over my face, because one of my hair... some of my hair's come loose, and it's like billowing a bit in the wind of my fan, and it's tickling my fucking face. Ugh. Just hair everywhere. Alright. The funny thing is the legs on this guy are gonna be fucking huge. Because Because if it's anything like the new Gundam, it's like, yeah, it's got a relatively short torso, and then it gets these like big old fucking legs that just are so long. Gundams, long-legged freaks. Alright. 23, 24, and 25. It said also part or polycap 2. Oof. I think that's been another thing with the last few days, especially. I've felt like my back has been hurting a little bit more. I think it's a combination of I would joke around about getting a little bit older, but I think it's a little bit that, but I think it's also the fact that certain things of me are starting to get heavy enough that it's starting to happen. Starting to hurt. It's like you get rockin' tits, but at what cost? The cost is well worth it. I think, at least. Actually, the armor on the limbs is actually pretty simple, which is interesting. I might be able to get the arms done. We'll see how much detailing work I have to do. That's where the real challenge is going to be for building. Okay, there's one. There we go. Oh. What other fun question do you have, Carb? I would definitely say Gundam Wing, G Gundam, Big O, Outlaw Star. You know, the Toonami greats, back in the day. I mean, on top of that, also like Power Rangers and stuff like that. Because you know they've got big mecha, like, yeah, Power Rangers and Big Bad Beetleborgs are probably the like childhood fundamentals. But yeah, by teenage years, I would definitely say Gundam Wing, G Gundam, Big O, and Outlaw Star. Yep, Megazords, Megaborgs, or whatever they were, the Superborgs, the Beetleborgs' equivalent of Zord. Zoids also kind of did, because I do like Zoids. And then like games, for like video games that did that, Armored Core and Custom Robo. Though Custom Robo is not Big Robot, it is Meter Robot. But robot all the same. Yeah. Yeah, and then as I got older, like in my 20s, I watched a lot of Kamen Rider, and while Kamen Rider doesn't have a lot of, like mecha similar to Zords for Power Rangers or Super Sentai, the more technical armor, that Kamen Riders tend to have, again, kind of similar to Big Bad Beetleborgs, which, if I remember correctly, Big Bad Beetleborgs and VR Troopers both were from Super Metal? I know VR Troopers was Super Metal. But yeah, I always liked the, like, more heavily armored, styling that Kamen Rider and, Super Metal and Garo did. Like, no offense to Super Sentai, I understand why they do it. It's expensive, though they've been more keen on it in later years now, of giving the Sentai or the Rangers more practical armor, which is nice. PC4. Where is 4? There is 4. That's a really unique polycap. Let's see. Wow, I can't believe that even with panel lining, we're still kind of on track for where I thought we would be. I guess times past, I would be starting to work on the legs in the last hour, but just not get them done. Like, I'd get the feet completed, and we're just not going to have that this time, which is fine. Yeah. Let's see. So it's the M runners. 12. Wow, tracked in on that pretty quick on this sheet. I thought it looks like I could do a little bit of gray on it, but I'm gonna do it after I get it hooked into the limb. I'm gonna make that part shine. Okay. Two and 3. 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, I've just always liked mecha, and, like, you know, Digimon was also something that was really fundamental for me growing up. And in some ways, Digimon can kind of, at times, depending on which Digimon, can kind of be a gateway drug to mecha. My immediate thought is like Metal Garurumon is very mech-like. Machine Dramon basically is just a mech but angry. Yeah, Gundam Wing I think was a lot of people's starts for our generation, because yeah, that was the first Gundam series that we really got exposed to via Toonami. Which is funny because that one was newer than G Gundam, which came after it here in the States, but back in Japan it was the other way around. Let's see though. K18 and 19. No, Sherlock is evicting my feet from under my desk. I must assert a bit of dominance. Sherlock likes to sleep under my desk because my computer tower's down there, and it's nice and warm, but then he likes to like push and kick my feet out of the way. Typically with a little bit of claw, so sometimes I suddenly get a claw under a toenail, and it hurts. The cat, he likes to hurt me. There's a reason his nickname is Satan. He's not evil all the time, but goddamn. Some days he just wakes up and chooses violence. It's most days, but... Oh geez, yeah, PlayStation 1 demos. I still have the demo disc, I think, for one of those where, like, I could play, like, the first hour of, like, Musashi's Tale, or, play, like, 30 minutes of Medieval, or... My brother and I would play NFL Blitz, the NFL Blitz demo on that disc all the fucking time. Free entertainment. Alright. Oh, there we go. Suddenly saw that nub. Let's see if I can... Okay. We'll cut out the K18 and 19 for the other arm. Oh, I've got tiny pieces to cut out of the M runner again. But first, let's get that other 18 and 19 trimmed out. There. Suddenly cleaning. Yeah, we're getting through the arms quick, but yeah, their armor looks like it's really simple. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, that it's not really the first thing you look at when you look to the Hi-No. You either look to, like, the legs or the wings of the unit. Okay, I did build that one correctly. Panicked for a second. I'm like, oh god, did I do that wrong? No, no, no. I did it right. Aw, that's always nice. Yeah, God, I had a Game Informer subscription for the longest time. Fortunately, unfortunately, I never had, yeah, what is it, Power Nintendo magazine. Never had that one, but yeah, I had Game Informer a lot. Hell, I still have my Prima Games, Metroid Prime guide downstairs. It's still in pretty darn good condition. Alright. M15, huh? Ah, those, okay. At least the plastic for this is fairly soft. Yeah, I think I got rid of a lot of my Game Informers now. Or they're somewhere in my garage. I know I definitely have a bad habit of not letting go of things. I don't like to. I'm not full hoarder situation. I try to keep it clean, keep it organized. If it does not spark enough joy, then it's gone, but I always fret and fear. Okay. I see where they go. Beep. That one still has some stuff on it. See if I can try to snip it. So hard because it's so small. Okay. It's about as good and clean as I'm gonna get without actually doing something like that. Well, hey, there we go. Ugh. They're trying to kill me with this. When the little rings are smaller than smaller than the runner bits that little struts they're tied to. Alright, there we go for that one. Whew. Yeah, let's clean those bits off. We'll get the tiny ring set up for the other one. So scared of that part flying away on me. Nearly rolled away on me. Oh, okay. We are performing rocket surgery. Welcome back, nature. So what game did you forget? There we go. God, those tiny rings are so scary. Alright, and now E10s. No, those aren't E. Those are E. Yes. 10. Ah, there it is. Fair, fair. Yeah, whoopsie. And 3. Yeah, I thought I didn't snip through that. Okay. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, there's one of them trimmed clean. Yeah, we're probably gonna get the arms finished up tonight, and then that'll probably be where we cut off. At least I've gotten past a little bit of the tired stupor that I had earlier. A little bit. Oh dear. I mean, kinda better that they're dead? Question mark. At least Japanese mythology tango are not terribly great things to be around. Bad for humans. Especially in the 80s. There we go. That side, and then... Now, where's the gray pen? We need a couple... Q-tips. So I got a little bit of work to do. Fair, fair. Yeah, I think I've really only heard the old stories. Can't do too many details at once here, otherwise I won't be able to smudge it off. Okay. There's the inside of that cuff. Yeah, Carp's been keeping me company tonight. Monkey, I think Monkey went to sleep. I think you were here for that at least. Alright, there's that. I'm gonna do the other arm in just a second too. You know, though with that, I might do that at least to here. There we go. Alright, now we do the gray on the other side, and then we'll then do the black. Yeah, I was to say, Gunpla was interesting for me, so me build, like, I built some Lego too, but god, Lego's expensive. Um, but yeah, like, it was actually a bonding thing for my dad and I. Because he built, like, model airplanes, and I think he really wanted to try to get me into something that he liked. I know my very first kit was actually a pod racer, because he thought that would be cool for the kids. Again, kind of revealing the age a little bit, because, yeah, Phantom Menace had just come out. I see another detail I can do on the arm real quick on both of these armlets. But we'll do that after I buff the gray out. Aw, that's awful nice of the teachers, at least. I feel my teachers would just confiscate them and keep them for their own. Or at least one teacher I'm thinking of right off the top of my head. Of course, I think he quote-unquote retired pretty much the year after I left. But last time I checked, I don't think he actually had a teaching license. I think he was on special grant to instruct kids. Should not have been around them. Not because of him being a creeper, he just didn't have any personal skills. Alright. Apparently got the details done here. Yeah, that's really making the little bits of detail pop out. Yeah. I had a few chill teachers. And I'm pretty sure they smoked weed, so that kind of helped. Alright. So let's see, I get the armor on and... Yeah, we'll get all the arm stuff done. So we can work with the spider hands. Spider hands. Spider hands. Alright. Need M1. (17) and 16. Oh, I see. This is going to be for the armor partition on the upper part of the arm. So 17 and 16. Oh, right, because yeah, Hainu has this. Right. Oh shit. Yeah, there's 16. Right, I forgot that was hidden in the gauntlet of this thing. This fucking like rotary machine gun. Fucking like massive Gatling cannon. Okay. 1 and 2. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do a bunch of details on this real quick. Oh man, that is looking so good though. It's amazing how much more that can really make a kit shine. Goodness. Okay. Oof. So much to do. So much to see. That song gets stuck in your head, you're welcome. Just cackle off into the distance. Uh-huh. Say nature gets it. Torment all. Hmm. That pen was going places. I gotta do this twice because the other arm has the same thing. It also has a gun. One, two. Then there's just a little bit on the fin up top here. And just across like that. There we go. Ah, one detailed little gun. Not so little, but little enough. Ugh. Okay. Alright, there's that. Now, let's see, what were the other parts? A18 and J32. So let's pull out a J32. Oh, does the other arm not have a cannon? Oh, looks like it doesn't. Oh, I think it's got a beam saber slot. Yeah, right arm gets a gun, left arm gets a sword. Kind of makes sense, since most of the Gundams are right-handed. But yeah, I'd reach into the left arm to pull something out. Ooh. Okay. And then A18. A lovely purple. Movie night? There's so many things I need to apparently movie night. A bunch of anime and OVAs and whatnot to share with the world. Oh, you know, let's trim the other two and then try to go back to that poor nub. If I can fucking find it. Or did I actually trim it well? Actually, I think I trimmed it well. As I say, yeah, they've got some like already predestined kits like that around. First thing that jumps into my head is like there's a it's an alternate version of the Gundam Death Hell. It was the TV show designers version for the movie Death Scythe. But it's also got something called the Rosette unit. There is a there's also the Tallgeese. I always pronounce this wrong. Not to be offensive, but more the fact that yeah, my German's not nearly as good as I'd like it to be. But there is a Tallgeese Flegel or Fugel unit, which has Wing Gundam Zero Customs big angel wings, but it's the Tallgeese 3 with them, which is interesting. Okay, with that assembled, okay, A6. Let's see, was there any? No, that's like just flat. So A6 and J12 and A19. Yeah, and then yeah, Gundam Death Scythe Helm Rosette unit has like an alternate form of like the alternate Wing Gundam Zero Customs, like mechanical wings, and it's fun. Yeah, Flugel. Oh, it's Flugel. Sorry, I for some reason I thought it was FUE, not FLU. J12. It's like, yeah, actually, what is it? No, it's Flugel. Oh, it does FLUE. Fluegel. Or Fluegel. But let's see. 19, 19, 19, 19. Am I touching it? J12, not 19. God damn it. It's like the 19's already been cut. Because I was looking for the 12. A19. Yes, that's a cool one. Someday I'll get hold of the Tall Geese one. Though there's also like a third-party company that did also for the Tall Geese. Tall Geese 3 they did something called Tall Geese Monument Type. It's like 1/72nd scale. It's a Chinese company that had that one. It was not Bandai. Much like there's some Chinese kits. I know at one point I had somebody really wanting me to do the Death Scythe that was done by a Chinese company. Because it was very different. Oh. I was like, where did my file go? It looked cool. It was very stylized. Okay. Ah, it's got a little peg. Okay. Okay, that's slotted in pretty easily. That's at least nice. Okay, now I just need to cut out A6. Well, we'll cut out A6 in just a second. We're gonna... stick this little guy in. There we go. Alright, now A6 so we can obscure the gun. We've not been pegging too terribly much tonight. It's been surprising. But yes, the pegging always continues. We never give up on the pegging. Let's cut pretty clean. All things considered. Okay. Now, before I snap that onto the arm, it does need some detail work. Not too terribly much, mind you, but just a little bit. And then... interesting. Oh, double interesting. There's actually little notches in the back. I'll do the same here. Just because that shows off. Yeah, now I just need to repeat the process that I just did. Okay. Just that little detail line right there. There we go. Again, it helps. It's a little harder for you to see, but it makes it look a little prettier on my end. D1. Just gotta be mindful of which one I use. I remember when I was younger, though, trying to do these kind of detail lines, and I don't remember these existing 20, 25 years ago. That's not the D runner. That's G. This is D1. What is D? That's D, okay. Just need to find the piece I need. Just need to remember to use the right color for the right piece. Otherwise it will stick out far too much. All right. Sorry, getting some rubbing alcohol because there's just a little bit too much right there. Okay. Nice and clean. I also just realized I had left the cap off of my 91% isopropyl alcohol. Can't smell it right now, but don't need to like fumigate myself. Okay. Let's start with gray on these lines. Before I do, let's get a Shinwarki test. Don't worry, we'll get that cross-section line just a little bit. And then like that. Okay. There's that one done, but I see little spots that could use the black. That was... Pick it up and it's like, that's too fat for a lining pen. There we go. I'll try not to make my head too spinny. I'm guessing... I know, was I... boing? Probably from, yeah, me just tilting my head down. Tracking likes to lose its mind if I go too much out of border. But there's the hand. Just what I was looking for. Spider hands. Spider hands. Let's see, which one does this one go for? MP1. Yeah, these hands are fucking black magic with how they make them. Oh, smelling different chemicals. Oh, yes, yes, sorry. It's affecting my memory. Who are you? Oh, dear. Yeah, thankfully, not too dizzy, but it's just like... Yeah... Probably better that I don't. Oh, my brain immediately jumped to chemicals and spiders. I'm like, oh, let's recall people talking about Benadryl spiders. No. Never take too much Benadryl, kids. You don't need to see those. Yeah, so, again, forewarning, and therefore, you know, this is a disclaimer. Do not abuse over-the-counter pharmaceuticals, such as Benadryl, but apparently if you take enough Benadryl, you start to hallucinate. And one of the most common hallucinations for some reason that a lot of people seem to have is what are known as Benadryl spiders, basically hallucinating large swarms of spiders. The other one is just as disconcerting, as every now and again, if people take enough, they swear they can see the Hat Man. Which, if anybody knows who the Hat Man is, yeah... If you don't know who the Hat Man is, it's fine. You're okay. Be safe, my sweet summer child. A guy with a hat, yeah. Not quite. But, you know. Well, we'll just smile and nod and say, yeah, sure thing, honey. Those of you that don't know who the Hat Man is, again, it's actually a fairly common hallucination, vision, you know, insert your term here, but it is typically seen as a symbol of death. Oh, good, I didn't break it. Scared myself half to death. Oh, that popped off. My panic, I gripped too hard. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, yeah. The Hat Man's kind of like a folklore, but I've also heard of like especially people in senior homes talking about the man with the hat quite often. It's kind of supposed to be one of the harbinger symbols for death, but also, yeah, it shows up as like a sleep paralysis demon, things like that for a lot of people. Jeez, these are not bending well at all. Sure. While I try to argue with this fucking hand. So just absolutely decimate the poor digits. Let's see, we might actually just stop on this one arm. Especially now that I'm getting tormented by the fingers popping off and refusing to bend. Like, yeah, this hand is so cool. It comes pre-assembled, and then the digits just pop out because the base bend is not happening. There we go. Gotta break it in a little bit. Wow, those are stiff. No wonder I was having difficulty. Oh, that's cool at least, though. Sounds like, yeah, a form of, in a way, forced lucid dreaming. Okay, now to get these back in their sockets. Okay, 2. Ah, fuck. That socket just ruined. Come on, finger. You stay in your home. It's a good home. Okay. This is the one disadvantage to these pre-made hyperdexterous hands. Sometimes the joints are just real stiff because, again, they're kind of injected in sequence. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah, no, I sometimes do that when I have nightmares. If it was like an entity or a creature, like if I pop awake from it, I will, to an extent, dive back in. And, okay, I know what will keep that finger in once I have to get the hand plate on, though. Okay, there we go. Breaking in each of the digits. That's the lock tab. And then... Alright, there we go for that. Now, just gotta work the thumb in. Oh yeah, exactly. That's why, yeah, after a nightmare I will make myself go partially back to sleep and go into like a full lucid state and just kick the shit out of it. Or, you know, quickly end it just to be like, no. Okay, gently, gently. I don't want to touch the fingers too much because they are fragile and they all popped out in sequence together. But I gotta get this hand plate on. We'll do the final details on this hand plate and then we'll call it a night. The fact that we even got as far as we did though on the arms, I'm impressed. So we'll have the left arm to build next time, along with obviously the rest of the limb, or the legs. Words. I can sew words. It's fine. Just gonna pop that in so I don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, there's detail to do on the plate that I should do before I attach it to the arm. Okay, yeah, those two fingers will no longer pop out now that that's done. Okay. Oh, no, runaway Q-tip. And there we go. Now I just hook this in. And we are done for the night. Oof. Yeah, we'll deal with the other spider hand next week. I think that's enough chaos for now, and it's right at 10 o'clock, so even you can just call it all nice and done. But yeah, I am impressed though with the extra detail that you get from doing all that panel lining. Let's see if you get to see a good sight of it. So like on the plastic, you can see just like little bits of brown on the yellow. Yeah, my tracking's gonna freak the hell out because yeah, it's gonna freak out a little bit, but yeah, like I can see it on the yellow. The purple, you can just barely see it on camera. Like, it really shows up in the face because you can kind of see those like dark spots and lines on it. Kind of the barrel burn inside of there. Yeah, the lines just kind of show up a little clearer. It looks even better in person. The camera can only capture so much, but yeah, it looks really nice. Kind of similar with this arm, if we can show it. Yeah, you can kind of see like the recessed areas just have a little bit more pop to them than normal. A little bit of weathering, which is nice. Yeah, it's good progress. I'm going a little slower. Normally, if I wasn't doing the detail lines like this, we would have had both arms completed, and then probably we would have gotten the feet done, but not the rest of the legs. But again, that's not the end of the world. That means that I get to take more time building these things, which in a way is a boon in its own right. So I think we're on a good track. It just means this might take 4 sessions instead of 3, which is fine with me. I will at least know next week I will just possibly need this, and then I'll need that green pen from here. The rest of the Gundam markers can stay away, and then those 3 stay in my kit. But I will do cleanup after stream. Here, let me just refresh real quick. All right, now let us see. Here, I'm gonna actually drag you over here so I'm not side screening. Let's see who I can find. Let's see. Kaiju's doing stuff. Kairio is also building something. What is he making? You know, actually somebody is making Tallgeese Flugel. Well, we're gonna send you there. That's DK Diamantes. I know that name. Why do I know DK Diamantes? But yeah, it looks like they're here. I'm gonna mute up and sneak into their thing real quick. Unless they're ending. They might be ending, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like they're ending, never mind. No Flugel for us. Oh, you recognize the name as well? Yeah, they're on a closing screen now. I think. Well, we'll wait a couple minutes as they come back. Oh, that interesting. So they're a VTuber. That's interesting. That okay. They just got back. That's interesting. So he's a VTuber as well. Oh, that's neat. Right, that was the other reason I wanted to see. Doesn't have pronouns, but yeah, we'll go for them. I think they'll be fun. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I'm glad that I actually mustered up the energy to do this. It's always fun getting to be able to build. But yeah, be sure to show DK lots of love, and I will catch you all hopefully tomorrow. Again, I'm hoping I have the energy for it, but we'll play something. Maybe some more SD Gundam Battle Alliance. Maybe Megaton Musashi. Maybe something else. Who knows? But I'll figure it out. Bye. Oh, no, the timer's starting. We're getting the timer started now. So yeah, but yeah. All right. Night, everyone. And to those of you watching the VOD, thank you so much for joining. And I hope to see you in the next one. Night.